You know, that first bam, banana, and the music made me jump a little. A little spooky, a little loud. You? Apachicon. Yo, hi everybody. Good evening. Hope you're all doing well. Afternoon? Evening? Let me check. 7:25. That's evening. Most people are in the future and not the past. Hope you're all doing well. Kaga, Chicken, Blue Elite, Spawn, Shinx, Dung. Oh, my grandkid, Tabber. Weevil, hope you're all doing well. Sadly, I'm in the past. How could that be? Do you live in Hawaii? How does that work? How does that work? How was Thanksgiving? The least productive. You know, it's funny. I didn't do anything for Thanksgiving, had no guests, and wanted to try to get things done. And you ever have those days where you want to be productive, but you don't, and then you like feel bad about it? My Thanksgiving was whatever. Today was cool though. My Thanksgiving was all right. It was whatever. I wanted to get things done, but I didn't. I had Thanksgiving pizza, and I took a post-pizza coma nap, and yeah, I actually looked into a while. I knew this was the case, but it made me a little depressed how truly dead it is. I was like, I wonder if Black Friday out and about is a thing at all anymore. It's not. I knew it was like on the downtrend when around COVID hit. I mean, it was already on the downtrend before that. It's been on the it was on the downtrend like 10 years ago. But I was like, I wonder if there's any residual existence of this terminal consumerism in person. No, there really isn't. I went out and about today with a friend. I actually, after looking into it for a while, it was like, okay, I made plans to go out with a friend today, but where we were going was up in the air. It was like, oh, let's just get some fucking air and, I don't know, see if anything's doing Black Friday stuff. And when I came back and I was like, I don't think it's worth going to literally anything Black Friday related. We went to Grocery Outlet and then got tacos. That's what my today was, which was pretty fire. How was everybody else's Thanksgiving though? Was it sick? Yours was fine. That's good to hear. That's good. Is this the stinkiest Pahi I know? I'm assuming you only know one Pahi, so I got some good news. It's me. You found me. What up, Pojo? Dude, did you know? Okay, I didn't know this. When I was at the store, I had kind of a pineapples don't grow on trees moment. You know what I mean when I say that? I had a moment where I was like, yo, that's how those grow? I don't know if anyone was ever here for Pineapple Gate. I was playing, it was actually years ago, maybe like 3-4 years ago. I was playing a Rune Factory on stream, and I was harvesting pineapples out of the ground in these weird little bushel things. And somebody in chat said, isn't it crazy that they grow like that? And I was like, yeah, they don't grow like that, do they? They grow on like trees or some shit, right? No, they got like bizarro weird plants in the ground. All like presented with a pineapple in the middle with their leaves out and shit. And the reason I'm mentioning all this is when I was at grocery outlet. Bro, what is this? This is like a Brussels sprout stalk. What the fuck is this thing? What is that? That's how they grow? It's goofy. It's some goofy looking shit. There's a ant on that box. Die. I've never seen that. Yeah, it's weird, ain't it? You know, when I see this, I immediately go, oh, I get it. Brussels sprouts are just, it's just broccoli in a different genetic direction. You know? It's just broccoli that went left when broccoli went right. Save big money at Menards, grocery outlet, bargain market. I found a handful of cool gluten-free snacks. I got some things that weren't very discounted. I got some things that were. What did I even get? What did I get? I got like broccoli chips, which was really weird. I got caffeine-free Diet Coke, which was also kind of. I can't quite remember everything I got. I got a couple of weird snacks. I don't know. It was all kind of a haze. I got some chickpea cheese puffs. There's some weird shit in grocery outlet. Wasn't as weird as I was used to, but still mildly weird. You know? Still a couple of oddities. Pahi, I'm 160 rolls deep in the rice banner with no rice. Well, it sounds like you're going straight to fucking 200, aren't you? It sounds like we know what's happening to you, huh? Sounds like you're going right to the top. Why is this box so hard to open? Why is this so... Why are you so hard to open? I don't even think there's anything interesting in here. I just Jackie brought it in and set it next to me. It's the Stone Age gamer box, but I don't think I got anything interesting. I think this is just where I bought a Sega Genesis RGB cable, which isn't as cool as look at the whack-ass Dogen I got. Why is this so hard? Why was it so hard to open the box? I just opened the box. Why is there so much tape on it? Why is my box so secure and protected from the elements? Yeah, next Thursday. Oh, you mean you won't be able to roll 40 more times? It sounds like, you got a wallet, right, Pojo? Oh my god, open box. Oh, there we go. You got a wallet, right, Pojo? Like there? I do. I'm not saying I necessarily recommend you open it. That's not what I'm saying. But if you listen for the quiet part, no, I wouldn't. Or I don't know. You live your best life. You're a fucking adult. It's a shame you haven't gotten it in 160 rolls, though. That's rough. Yeah. No, my Thanksgiving was my today was pretty cool. I got the greasiest tacos ever on the planet. Can I let me see if I can't crop this picture in a satisfactory way. I took a haphazard picture to show to friends. But yeah, I've mentioned these tacos, these local tacos I get that I really, really like. And I said they are like an avalanche of grease and cheese. And that's because they have like the crumbly Parmesan-like cheese on them. You see what I mean? And you can see the grease, like you can see the glisten of just being a grease sack at the bottom of these suckers. This is what I went out and ate like 4 of. They were delicious. They were delicious. If I die, it's because I had 18,000 pounds of lard. What up, Smudge? Hope you're doing well. I got 3 Halloween super creeks. I'm a literal goo goo gaga baby at this point. Halloween super creek seems cool. I'm sorry about the 3 of them. That's a, you know, you are. This is such a monkey paw curls moment where it's like, yeah, that's pretty lucky. That's not bad. Let me think. 3. I mean, it depends on what else you got. That's not bad. Too bad it's literally not what you want, you know? That's rough, you know? That's rough. Listen, we got the monthly club giveaway, and will give me 2 more 10 rolls. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And you're in our club, yeah? I think I don't know, are we gonna be able to get B+ this month? It's crazy. The very first month, we were like A+. We were really, really high up there because I like basically single-handedly carried the group by grinding the game. Like, I used every single opening free energy pot the game gives you the like month the game came out. I was playing it so much. It didn't help that it was a con heavy season, so I had a lot of downtime sitting. But yeah, I got to I like chummed our rank all the way up to, I think we were like sub 500 or something, pretty high up there. But now that the guild is filled out, we've plummeted. I don't know how that works. Missed the Evo horse racing with all the other people? Yeah, that went crazy. That was really fun. Running the horse races at TwitchCon was super fucking cool. It was like, I mean, okay, it's super fucking cool with a small asterisk of when you're like, oh man, do you want a horse race? This is gonna be so sick. It does get a little old when you do that 6 hours a day. 3 days in a row with the same horse, with the same pitch and the same lineup at the same hours, and people ask you the same questions, but it was still pretty cool. Merry Christmas, everybody, and Happy New Year. Speaking of Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, did I enable it correctly? Let me make sure I enable it correctly. Yeah, all the Black Friday Jackie Gotcha deals are still going. And not only that, but this weekend only, we've got... Hold up. Hold. 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 Bam! 50 PP only factory refurbished Jackies. This Friday and Sunday only. Wow, such value. Oh, well, is that right there a refurbished Jackie gotcha? Well, we'll roll that one right now. Oh. No, it's a friend Jackie! Who would return you? Who would return you? What sort of villain would do that? It's crazy that they would have refurbished Jackies in the first place. That implies that somebody lost or gave back their Jackie. Standard Jackie banner. Oh, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if you do. Sorry, smoked too close. Ooh, bunny band. Nice. Now, early on, we got the Bachi-con, which I did do, but you get another one, and a pin, which is very separated from everything else, which means I get to cheat and keep using the Fumo. When will I get sick of the Fumo? Who can say? Not yet, though. The day's coming. One day I'm gonna get sick of the Fumo. Oh. But today is not that day. Are you gonna properly import? Hello? I have not had this issue before. Oh, VTube Studio broke. I cannot interact with it whatsoever. Hold on, where is VTube Studio? Right there. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta restart. Yeah. Yep, terminate. Yep. You can do it. All right, there we go, reopen. Haven't had this one happen in a while. That's my grandpa, all right. Don't worry, I'll be back in no time. Yo, it's crazy. Despite the many occasional Linux problems I run into, I gotta say, I love having problems of my own making rather than problems of Windows making. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna bitch about Windows. I'll try not to yap about Linux, but I'm gonna bitch about Windows. Wait, hold on. Fubo. I have logged into Windows like 2 times this month to get or do a specific thing, and each time I am waiting like half an hour, no joke, to get through updates. Every time. It's like, I don't wanna. It's like both times there's been half an hour or so of fucking updates and like clicking through, it's time for you to accept Copilot into your life. And I'm like, leave me alone. I'm just here to retrieve one thing, you know? God, it's so stupid. It's even dumber that I was like thinking, what if I revert this back to Windows 10? Which I guess they do have extended support for. Like, it's not totally Doom, but it's kind of Doom. Copilot is your forced friend. Yay! Also, I bought a Arizona tea at the grocery outlet for 70 cents. Isn't that crazy? I thought these things were already pretty cheap at $1. I do like tea. I forgot to shake it, so I do this thing where I cover the... I'm gonna sound like a complete clown. I'll open my can, and I'll forget to shake it. And if I forget to shake it, I'll cover the top with my mouth, so it doesn't spill, and then I'll shake it violently against my face. There we go. I've gotten quite good at it. They used to be 68 cents with the bottle deposit in Oregon. Now they're 75 cents. What the heck? I'm always lucky to get it for like $1. Most places are a lot. I'll like go to a gas station. They're like, nope, $1.30, $1.50, and I'm like, bro, the fuck? And it has the big loud banner on it that says $1. That's at, oh, well, Winco's the GOAT. Winco's the GOAT. I thought Arizona was $1. It is. It's RSVP or what? It's suggested retail price, but it's not against the law to sell it for more. Yo, what up, Nasu? Yeah, Jackie sale. All 3 banners available on sale, lowered cooldown, double fridge rate. I do warn you though, they're still very rare. These are fridges we're talking about. Refurbished Jackie, gotcha. What a deal. It's a scuffed Jackie. Still good though. Looks just like new. Christmas Jackie, gotcha. Ooh, and glasses, nice. Yoink hairpin. You're a thief and a bitch and a scoundrel. And you're not, and you all right, Pojo. I'll buy a hairpin at full price, please. Let's go, gotcha time. Yeah, you can get all 3 cylinders firing off at once. This weekend only. Enough time for me to get fucking sick of it. You know? I got a package in the mail. This is not interesting stuff. Really. I don't think it's that interesting. But it's the stuff I ended up buying from Stone Age. More specifically, I wanted a SCART cable for my Sega Genesis. Now I can play Sega CD games in RGB! And I can do it connected to my 32X, so I have good chip to it. And then I kind of bought this on a whim because I thought it was kind of novel and they were selling it for negative money. I don't actually own a Super Nintendo mouse. And they were selling it for like fucking 12 bucks. Hey, hey, focus! Hey! 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 Well, anyways, you know. So I was like, whatever, optical mouse for the Super Nintendo? That sounds kind of cool. Hey, why aren't you focusing? Focus up! So yeah, now we can play Mario Paint and Tokumeki Memorial for the Super Nintendo. That's a big one too. You know? That's a big one too. But yeah, apparently the Genesis, this was the whole conversation we had earlier. I've only had RF cables for the longest time, but it natively supports SCART and component. Well, there you go, component cable. Yay! I'll have to wire this bad boy up tonight and see what it looks like and see if I'm happy with it. Not the cables are gonna be good. This company is fuck off good. See if I'm happy with my Genesis, because I have 2 pretty bad Genesis models when it comes to certain signal outputs. But whatever, I'm not that much of a quality whore. I feel like if it's outputting RGB, it's gonna be better than anything I've ever seen out of the console. Maybe not out of emulation. Boop. Happy Rune Factory Friday. Rune Factory Black Friday. I swear Twitch is run by people who sniff Gorilla Glue. What'd they do to you this time, huh? What is it this time? Yo, the other day, speaking of Twitch just not working, the other day, I went to go check somebody's VOD. This was yesterday. And I could not scrub their stream. And I was like, oh wait, I guess that's only a subbed feature. So I went to go check their VOD. And, you know how like you can go, hold on real quick. Let me go check real quick here. You know how you can go to somebody's VOD and then you're able to skip around? You know like, how shut up, Pahi! Shut up! Shut up, I'm talking here! Sorry, I was trying to Pahi decided to interrupt the stream. But you know how like for some reason I was trying to like scrub somebody's video, and every single time I clicked anywhere, it would do like the video dies thing and start at the beginning. I couldn't actually change this, and I couldn't, and this was breaking, and everything was breaking, and I figured it was more browser-based, but it still made me upset and made me go like, oh, I don't even have it open. Sorry, my bad. No, whenever I clicked on this bar, it would reset the, it'll bring it back to 0, no matter where I click on it, and it was so annoying, and God, I'm telling ya. It's crazy how Twitch really is lightning in a bottle handed to a bunch of monkeys in an office. You know what I mean? I still think Twitch is so cool, handled by such a bunch of children. I don't know, man. Twitch is an anomaly. 20 watch streak! I'll see you when it's 50. If you get to 50, I'll say pachi for ya. You know, I'll go, yay, it'll be great. We need more Pahis to share around. We do. I just need to open 5 different streams of me. If people employed at Twitch don't watch at least 3 hours of streams a day, they aren't doing enough. Is that how it works? Imagine the average Twitch employee not getting work done because they're too busy watching Twitch. Oh, yo, what up, Meryl? Had that happen to me the other day. I just held down right arrow to find the moment I was looking for. Insane how they make new problems. Yeah, Twitch is like... How do I put it? Every like 4 months, they come out with a feature that makes me go, oh, hell yeah, this is so cool. And then I realized the feature that they just came out with was, like... How do I put it? Obvious? Something that should have been there in the first place? I've been conditioned to celebrate them doing the bare minimum because I don't expect it. And then I'm like, wait a second. Why is it this? Yeah. And then YouTube is also screwing this up by bending the definition of user consent. No, I don't want AI translation. I just want to hear shit I can't understand. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've always mentioned the reason I was asked like why I dual stream the other day again when somebody asked me how to set it up. And I was like, I do prefer Twitch. I like Twitch. I prioritize Twitch. I would like Twitch to stick around. I think it is better for fostering a community. I think it is better to chat in. I think it's overall better. But you gotta admit, if Twitch was shut down by Amazon, like if Amazon announced that they are going to discontinue Twitch, like at the end of next year, that wouldn't be the most surprising news ever. But if Google said they were discontinuing YouTube next year, that would make no sense. That would be like impossible. So it's kind of a not all my eggs in one basket sort of idea. You know, I look at Twitch as a company and I'm like, damn, you guys have never been profitable in your life. But I like Twitch. I like Twitch in the same way, you know, you care for someone in an abusive relationship. It's not that bad. It's just sometimes it's crazy what they failed to manage to do. Twitch is so much smoother live experience, but then kills me once in a while. Yeah. Pahi, are you in an abusive relationship with Valis? No, the game's great. I like hard games. I think it's cool. I think it's great. Valis is in an abusive relationship with me as I beat its ass 8 hours straight. Guys, I swear they have their good moments deep down. They're actually good. I just assume that they are a bloated company with people at the top that don't know what they're doing with people below that need to impress people who don't know what's going on and may have the best intentions but are incentivized to come up with an idea and explain why it's a good idea. Like, what was some of the new features they came out that was like super dumb? Like Happy Affiliate Anniversary, when that like came out and was like weirdly pushed, I just can picture one guy on the programming team being told we need to roll out a new product that makes Twitch interesting. And they came up with the only thing that they can think of that sounded good on paper to somebody who doesn't even know how their own company works, but somehow works like as high management and can show a path in which it's like, this is how we implement it. You know, it's not just an idea. We have the infrastructure today. Like, it's always, yeah, middle management always hides bad news from below them since they are accountable for it. Yeah. But like, but then you get what I mean when I say like, but then you have this feature that is easily like possible to push in that nobody really wants or understands, but will look like it's being used because of how it's delivered. And that way, middle management can, you know, programmer says, I came up with a good idea. Look, it's being used. And middle management can say to upper management, look, it's getting used. We're being productive. I feel like they have to be a really bloated company with their incentive chains all screwed up, because they roll out features constantly that make no sense, that nobody really wants. You know? It's like all sorts of odd. It's very odd. They're odd. I still find it strange that they went out of their way to... I would like them to be a little more generous with emotes, which they have been. But it's strange that, like, they really want to be, for some reason, some degree, like, for a while there, they were pushing, we want to compete with TikTok, with stories and short content being fed to you on the mobile app. And on my end, on the back end, as a streamer, they really, really want me to feature certain shorts versus ones that I don't think are good, and like highlight it and crop it in a certain way for like vertical stuff. Like, they incentivize me to do so. And yet they also did the thing where they heavily removed the ability to keep highlights, like permanent content. So like I could highlight a stream and then it's immortalized forever. They made it so you could only have 100 hours worth of highlighted content. And I read that as we need to compete with TikTok, followed by we need to cut costs and we're taking up too much server space with people highlighting all their VODs, make it so they can't do that anymore. But I'm sitting here like, focus on the things you do best, which is the streams, the conversation, the human relations. And it's like, so when you have so much worth bottled into a sub, you know, you look at a place like YouTube and Kick and how the split is on a sub, and people just value a sub on Twitch more because of how much like community vibe and culture is baked into it. And I think that's cool. But then I'm like, how much does it take to have like a 50 kilobyte JPEG, you know, PNG, just a few more per, you know, streamer to like enrich that community experience? There's certainly far less data than all the highlighted content they just dumped. Like, I don't get what they're doing. The thing is, I don't think they know what they're doing either. I don't think they have a clear roadmap of goals. What I read it all as is Twitch is a platform about live content, so streams and recent clips are the content we care about. That'd be great if that, I don't know, if they have like a clear roadmap, that's great, but I don't get it. I don't get it. Hold up, why the fuck do I need 3 layers? Oh, we're talking about, hang on. I have a story on corporate-ish environment, so I started at a place like 2 weeks ago. I wonder why I haven't been here. Yeah, why is that? The people there love process. Why the fuck do we need 3 layers of software specification for something that isn't a fucking car? We deal with FCC and UL and no more. I look at system requirements, I write a software architecture, and then I implement it. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if in Twitch, like a lot of other environments, it is important to look busy and look like you're making things than to actually make things of value. and then the people you hand it to, it is more important for them to make it look like a used feature that is implemented well than to add value. And it's just... And then the people at top is like, how much stock worth? How do we make our owner or our shareholder happy? It's like kind of a, yeah. My manager, thank fuck, is taking none of that shit. We aren't putting this in a car. Like, stories are, this happened to streamer you theoretically care about recently, which is like a real thing that has value for some people, probably, right? Yeah, on the, if we're talking about the stories though, it is, I don't know, have you seen the story feature on the streamer end? It's really awkward to use. It is very mobile driven. I cannot make a story anywhere but with my phone, with my cam or something like that. It's very, very hard to like me VTubing, I borderline can't use it very well. It's at all. I need to like do mental gymnastics on how to VTubertize a story, because it's like, yo, what up, fucking phone generation, pull that shit out and record what you're up to and hit send on story. Like, you can get around all that, but it's very built around. It's not user friendly. It has like one goal and one use case that they think is the only use case, and I can't even use it because of that. I look at it, I look at how difficult it is to deal with, and I go, fuck it, I don't care anymore. I'm not even gonna bother. I don't doubt the implementation blows, but at least it's a feature that makes sense to exist. Yeah, it does make sense. That's what I mean, is like, Twitch is always like a little off the mark. I don't know how to put it. They're like it's like if you fed a robot everything a streaming service should be, and then it regurgitated. I don't know. They just do strange things that make an amount of sense with implementation that makes zero sense. Like their whole stream together shit. Again, a lot of this is on my back end, right? I feel like a little bit of this is less relatable. For some reason, I'm currently not thinking of anything on the user experience side. But on the streamer side, like the stream together shit is basically we made worse Discord. And you have to have worse Discord open to declare you are streaming together with someone to get their link in your title, which is all I want. And I get they want to be like, were they all in one platform? To be like, oh, are you in voice with someone on Twitch? Just use Twitch, all on Twitch. But they like are spending a lot of time reinventing the wheel in a way that I feel like doesn't directly enrich their product. And I'm like, there is one feature in here that I want that requires me to have this entirely bloated, dumb thing open that I don't want, but I have no choice. There's a lot of that shit going on. Yeah. Anyways, hey, hi everybody. How y'all doing? Happy day after Thanksgiving. Woo! Welcome to Rune Factory Friday. I'm your host, Pahi, and this guy on my head is Pahi. It's sorry, I'm just fucking going off on this. It's a yapathon apparently. Pahi and Pahi Fumo. Did I get your Jackie Gotchas, Pojo? I don't think I did I? I don't think I got them. Are you around, buddy? Hold up. We're gonna go ape shit here. 1, 2, 3. These are all for Pojo. Ice cream, puppet, And a baseball hat. Oh, it's got the derpy oh, wow, what deals? Such value. Man. Dude, saying I'm in an abusive relationship with Valis. I'm legit looking forward to finishing the games next week. They're super fun. Hard, but really fun. I'm afraid of Super Valis 4 because someone in chat said I watched somebody play Super Valis 4 and it looks like a heinous game, and I'm like, oh, really? I would have thought it might maybe it'll be easier than the Valis 4 I just played, but maybe it looks like it's going to be the same shit in difficulty. Another refurb. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that looks... How did a bootleg hairpin get into the refurb? That eye patch isn't on the right side. Well, it's still pretty cool. I've been having a lot of fun doing the Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash story. I saw you posting some shit about it. Dude, I made a mistake. Hold on, can I... I'm gonna open Steam. I made a small mistake. So... Biggin. So I got Senran Kagura on time for the discount, right? Here it is. Bada bing, bada boom. I forgot to send it on the Neptunia DLC, and it's not on sale anymore. And now I'm sad. You know? That's a bummer. So I guess, hopefully it'll go on sale in the next 30 days. I was gonna ask, did you pick up anything decent for Black Friday? The only thing I bought was Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash. Let me see here. Yeah, and then... No, that's it. That's the only thing I got. These three were a gift for my birthday. Kabuto Park, Fields of Mysteria, and Gravity Circuit. But this is the only thing I bought. The thing is, unless it's a game I've talked about this. I've gotten to the point where I try to stay away from just buying deals for deal's sake, unless I know I'm gonna play it. And there's nothing that's been on my watch list that I've been like, we gotta get to that when it hits a deal. That's kind of slowed down. You bought Senran Kagura, but not the Nep DLC with it. Yeah, it's no Neptunia November. I can't. We've got 3 more days until no Neptunia November is over, and then I could nep as hard as I want. Would you like Fields of Mysteria? I think so. It looks super my sort of game. I thought it looked kind of, generic is the word I'm looking for. I looked at it and I was like, it's just a pixel farm game that is either capitalizing on Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley energy. And then I had more than one person in chat go, no, it's actually like good though. It's actually like one of the better clones by far. Like multiple people said that. It seems to review overwhelmingly positive, and then I was like, oh, okay, well I'll wishlist it. And then the friend who bought it for me just saw it was on my wish list and was like, I've been interested in it, so now you get it. I don't know, I might play this on stream someday. Maybe. Maybe when we're done with Rune Factory, you know? Too many farm sims on the backlog. But I am quite interested. I didn't even know it was an early access game until they started telling me about like, oh yeah, Fields of Mysteria looks so cool. And here's their roadmap. And I was like, oh, they've got like a bunch left to do. Customization and cosmetics up next. Oh, early 2026. Villager and Romance. Secret Bachelorette becomes available. Secret Bachelorette 8 heart event and dates. Additional NPC dial. Logs, mining and dungeon, town and renown, skills and perks. Look at all the shit they're adding. They're out of control. You know, as much as I find it slightly hard to go back to Harvest Moon now that I've played games like Rune Factory religiously, I still have been kind of itching to go back and play Harvest Moons. Maybe I've missed or my favorites. I blame watching a particular someone play Back to Nature, not Back to Nature, Friends of Mineral Town now and again. And Friends of Mineral Town is like my gateway to farm simulators and really liking them. So I've been like, oh, well, I could play like Back to Nature, or I could play one of the ones I haven't really played through. Like, I haven't actually really played through Magical Melody or 64 or basically everything that came after Save the Hometown, which is a lot of Harvest Moons, meaning not like Tree of Tranquility or anything like that. Then again, we're quickly approaching the divide in which Harvest Moon becomes Story of Seasons and starts playing it very safe. And then Marvelous starts making Harvest Moon games that are wildly experimental and kind of amateur a little bit. They're weird. The modern Harvest Moon games under the Harvest Moon name are a little weird. They're strange. I played like one of them and I was like confused. Hang on, which one did I play? I played one that was essentially bad Minecraft. One World? No. It was definitely just bad Minecraft for the 3DS. Maybe it's not on here. Well, whatever the case, the series has gotten strange. If I wanted bad Minecraft, I could go and buy, what is it? Dragon Quest, what's the Builders? Ooh, that's a good sale. And I don't even think this is bad Minecraft. This shit looks like good Minecraft. I have been interested in this game since the day the demo of the first one came out. I've always thought this game has looked awesome, and I liked my small amount of demo playing I did on the first one. And then everybody told me, yeah, that's cool, but the second one is like if the first one was good. And I'm like, that's a bold statement given the fact that I thought the first one was good. You know? But yeah, this game always seemed really cool. Is that another refurb for camo? Did I miss that one? Here you go, camo. I recommend, it's good. Well, dang. I've always been, ooh, a puppet jacket. I've always been wanting it to go on a bigger sale, but it's really been holding a bit of its value. Like, I think 50% off is pretty close to the best I've seen. Like, this is a game I would consider playing if it hit 10 bucks. And it's not even because I think it's not worth $25. I don't think it's worth $25. It's that because my backlog is so big, things only get to cut the line based off of a value judgment. Yeah, okay, this is the best sell they've ever done. Historically, this is what they always do. And so because of that, it's like, well, I could spend $25 and let this cut the line. Or I could finally play Princess Maker 5. You know what I mean? Like, or any of the other billions of games. Square doesn't lower base price, and 50% is their standard sale. Yeah, I mean, and that's fair. I think the game is worth it if I was just gonna play it. But, you know. Oh, right, I need to... There we go. Danganronpa 1 hits historical low. I own all the Danganronpas on the... Oh, wow, that's really fucking cheap. What the hell? I do own all the Danganronpas on PS Vita. That's how I've played them all. Shockingly, I know, right? I played and finished a game. And of all games I could have played and finished, it is the giant word fest of like loud stupidity that is Danganronpa. But I like Danganronpa quite a lot. I quite like this game. I played 1 and 2 all the way through and then some. I haven't finished 3, but I watched somebody finish 3. And this game, I watched Milky play this one actually. I love the why won't anyone buy a Vita Danganronpa picture. Yeah, I remember, like, I bought Danganronpa. I think I have the collector's editions. I bought like all of them on release. And but nobody bought a Vita, so nobody bought Danganronpa, but then it became like a cult classic. So then the Vita versions became absurdly expensive, and then they finally started re-releasing them. It was like a while before they did. V3 was peak, and anyone who doesn't like it doesn't understand art. I kind of agree with that. Actually, I'm not gonna be as overzealous as to say it's like... I've noticed it's very polarizing, and that people really hate how the story went down without being spoilery. I think it was cool. I think it was very intriguing, and I understand that maybe it feels like it ruined things that came before it, but I don't know. It was I think a really good way to bring the story to a conclusion with the level of absurdity we already witnessed in it. Like, I liked it. I think 2 is my favorite, but 3 seems very good. I'm on the side of it was cool storytelling and quite good, and I liked it. But it is really polarizing. Some people hate it, and I get it. I think they're wrong. It depends on how you personally invest into a fictional series, is my take on why it's polarizing. Yeah, okay, I think as a piece of art and as a story on the whole, it's super cool. But if you like really care about these characters, if you're like parasocial for them, so I feel like I'm really putting a lot of baggage on people, then it probably stings. It probably feels like you're wronged. But the reality is, like, 90% of the characters are dying anyways. Nothing's fucking sacred. Your waifu got stabbed in the bathroom, you know? Like you're in for the ride in the absurdity of the whole storytelling. Ending it on an equally insane note feels honestly correct. It feels, you know, in line with the series. But yeah, it's pretty good. I think 3 was good. The main problem I have with Danganronpa is the art style of the characters blends too much together between games. Not only can I not tell which games of art are which, but every game after this that's done by these guys that uses this character art style just makes me want to look at Danganronpa instead. Looking at the 100-line Last Defense Army prime example. Danganronpa, its art style is so iconic for so many reasons that, yes, I have seen other games made by with the same artist on team, and instead of me going, what's this cool new game, I first go, is this a new Danganronpa? Followed by, if no, oh, it's a game made by the Danganronpa artist. Or something like that, you know, that feels, I would say, almost diminishing in a way, but like Danganronpa has really embedded itself as like a style, and Danganronpa is big enough to sort of own that style, and it kind of overshadows things that come after it. But I heard the 100 line is really good. You know, I've heard nothing but good things about it, so, you know. I watched Milky play it a little bit. She's been binging it recently. But, now if we're talking about the art in and of itself, like, it's alright. It's alright. You don't like the eyes. They are pretty sharp pretty often. And they are pretty consistently, similar. Yeah, the style of the art is very distinct, though. Yeah, I'm okay with the art on the whole. I don't love it, but I don't dislike it. Oh yeah, I have Ultra Despair Girls as well. I wonder if this game is worth a shit. I just looked at it as like a dumb hack and slash thing, and I went, that just doesn't look like my thing. So I just have never played it, even though I own this on the Vita too. Yeah, 1, 2, dabbled in 3. Own this, never bothered. Like the way it's colored in. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Isn't 100 line specifically intended to draw parallels to Danganronpa? It's not like every Spike Chunsoft game post Danganronpa is in this style. Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. I'm just agreeing with the idea of whether it's fair or not, I do have a split-second moment of hesitation when I see the art style and I have to, like, deconstruct that I'm not looking at a Danganronpa game. I'm like, what is this? Like, it's like, I think you're right. I'm just saying it's like a weird effect or like a thing that happens where I'm sitting there and I'm like parsing, You know, actually, I just noticed, seeing, where is it? Bakeru here? I should take this off my wish list now. I don't know if you guys know how much I've wanted to play this, because it's, basically the Goemon spiritual successor. But I ended up buying it on the Switch. That might be the only air quotes Black Friday thing I bought. Is this website, VGP, has been doing a Black Friday sale. And the ad I saw that made me go, ooh, maybe I'll buy something, was Triggerheart Excelia. This is the game I keep saying I'm gonna buy and play on stream, and then I keep putting it off. And thank goodness I put it off, because now it's like $15 after Canadian conversion. Which isn't what should have happened, given this was supposed to be a limited print release. So that's cool. But then I was like, well, what else is on sale? And I got a copy of this, because this is also quite cheap from what it's normally at. I don't know. I don't know what direction the price of this game is gonna go, because we're technically at air quotes Switch 1 end of life cycle. But if we can take the PS4 as any example, I think we've hit a point where nothing's at end of life cycle for a while. You know, things crawl on for a while. But yeah. I ended up buying these two things. 20 CAD is like pennies here. It's like what? A little less than $15? 20 CAD to USD? $14.30. I'm picking up Switch 1 MP4 next Friday. MP4. My brain, hang on, I'm sure that stands for a game. I'm sure that's a game. And it's not Mario Party 4. Yeah, it's fucking Nasu. It's not. Oh, Metroid Prime. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, I low-key want to switch to, not high-key, just low-key. I like new games and whatnot. But so I went, what is it? Switch to exclusives. I decided to, the first article I find when I type Switch 2 exclusives is I've played all 9 Switch 2 exclusives released so far. And I went, all right, is there any validity to me buying a Switch 2 right now? Besides maybe having big, you know, version ups of things. What's the big main reasons to buy a Switch 2 right now? Welcome Tour. I can't get over the fact that they sold this shit. I really can't get over the fact that they fucking sold it. It's insane. Absolutely nutty. Survival kids. This looks whatever. It's a shame. This is supposed to be a reboot of Lost in Blue, and yet it looks nothing like what I like about Lost in Blue. I have no interest in Switch 2. If I invest in new hardware, it's going to be to run Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, here's the thing. I am sooner to buy... If we're going to talk about an expense to buy a new game playing thing, I am sooner going to buy a Steam machine that I don't need than a Switch 2. But I think the inevitable exclusives on the Switch 2 can be cool. I don't think they're there yet, that's for sure. The GameCube, yeah, I unironically, like, I don't know, I just, I know it's literally a micro PC with SteamOS installed when you can put SteamOS on anything. But I really, you guys have noticed how fucking radicalized I've gotten over the last 3 months and can't shut up about certain things. I'm so sick of the current landscape of consoles and Windows that if a bunch of multi-billion dollar companies are gonna play, you know, slapboxing, I want Steam to win, and I love the philosophy behind it. Like, by far. I really like the philosophy behind it, and I'm like, well, there we go. There's my living room setup. I don't need one at all, but I kind of want one. Anyways, fucking Dragon Drive. This looks mildly interesting, but you know. Chillin' by the Fire. Now there's a Switch 2 exclusive. Hold on. Hold on, wait up. Back it up. I could be convinced on a Switch 2 now. Are you telling me it has rotate mechanics for your marshmallow? Do you get to stack the wood? Temperature rising. Oh, look, you got the cam in? What am I looking at? Fast fusion. Okay. Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. Yeah, Warriors games aren't my speed, but it seems like a cool addition to have. I think we're now getting into real games. That's not true. Fast Fusion's a real game. Mario Kart World. I gotta be honest. I'm just not. I'm over Mario Kart. I don't think it's a bad game. I actually did get a chance to play Mario Kart World. It's quite cool. It's fun in small bursts. I think I've learned I'm tired of Mario Kart. I don't think it's a bad game. I've played it for the last like 20 years of my life. I'm good. I don't need to spend what, $80 on it. I'm good. It's cool. It seems like a really well-made game. This might be the only reason I want to switch to currently. This looks fucking fire. This looks great. I'm all about some Kirby Air Ride. This shit looks fantastic. And The Donkey Kong game, I don't know what to make of it. Is it weird of me to say that new Donkey Kong makes me like mildly uncomfortable? There's just something about this like Hollywood dude energy that it exudes that makes it hard for me to just go, oh, it's a cool 3D, yeah, it's a cool 3D collectathon. I'd probably like this game. I probably would like this game fine. I'd probably think it's pretty cool. Okay, so I think the top 2 games are reasons I would buy it. But the problem is then I would have to spend $70 on Kirby Air Riders and then 70 more on Donkey Kong. And then 500 on the machine, and then I'd have my 2 exclusives. I guess what I'm trying to imply here is I think a Switch 2 is an inevitability for me because I follow either where the exclusives are or I just play on my PC. And Nintendo will inevitably slowly trickle out more and more exclusives, which will create a value proposition that I will not be able to refuse in 1 to 2 years. But we're not there yet. Air Riders has been the only thing since Switch 2 announcements that made me want to Switch 2. Yeah, Air Riders is the only thing that's got me turning my head. It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty fun. And this is after me just saying I'm tired of a racing game right above it, right? This is just, I don't know, different. The best reason to own a Switch 2 right now is playing Switch 1 games at stable frame rates. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what games I own that could use the frame rate boost. I guess Bakeru. Damn, I don't play many modern... I wonder, did games like Echoes of Wisdom have lag or weirdness? I think that's a valid... I've heard it makes like the new Pokemon games actually playable. And that too, I imagine Guardians of Azuma is a little choppy on Switch 1. It's like get them 30 frames often, but not always sort of energy. I would imagine the upgrade package helps it a lot. Let me scroll up here. I was playing some Kirby Air Riders with my brother when he came over yesterday and we had a great time. Yeah, it looks great. It looks quite good. You're waiting for Star Garden. Star Garden. I like the name of that. What the heck am I looking at? What is this Dreamcast ass looking? This looks insane to be coming out in 2025, 2020. What is this Sega looking Dreamcast era bizarro thing? This looks cool. Raise your cosmic pets that transform and evolve into vehicles you ride. What the what? What? Explore a single-player story or battle rivals in local or online matches with up to 4 players locally or 6 online. What am I looking at? Sorry, this looks cool. And I don't even understand what I'm looking at yet. Pahi, unfortunately, I'm sleepy. Yes, working a proper 9 to 5, 3 hours off is hard for stream. Imagine entering the real world, or you know, re-entering the real. Imagine working. Yo, good luck surviving. I appreciate you popping in when you could, though. I hope you make fat stacks and you get a lot of sleep, bud. I feel that, though. Gotta focus on what's important. You take care now. Get a billion sleep! The real world is scary? It is. Hang on, though. What is this? What am I looking at? Oh, what? Is this like a Kirby Air Ride like? What am I looking at? Yes. Indie Air Ride. What is going on? It's also a Chow Guard. Damn, they really, really love that. I don't know why, but this is some like Naomi Dreamcast energy, man. Look at this and tell me this isn't based off of Phantasy Star Online. Oh, well, it already seems like Phantasy Star Online. Again, it just feels like that era of Sega games. You know, it's like Space Channel 9, Chow Garden, that sort of stuff. What the heck? The fact that we have no... I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. People want racing simulators. Look at the complete and utter popping off that games like Uma Musume had. There was another one we talked about where it was like it did unreasonably good for no reason. People want their racing sims. Like, yeah, look, fucking, who cares about Sonic Adventure 2? I'm not saying Sonic Adventure 2 isn't a game you can play with a story mode and levels and whatnot. I'm just saying I spent as much time playing that game as I did taking care of my chows. And for some reason, I haven't seen a game that capitalizes on that. And I don't know why. It's so obvious. Just make a Chow Garden, a crazy Chow Garden. I don't know. I will never ever forgive. Hey, I'm gonna keep an eye on this. Where's Star Garden? I will never forgive. The first time I ever realized that sequels don't get directly better is when I bought Sonic Heroes on release, and I hated it. I hated it because I thought the story was not as good, the controls were not as good, the variety of play was less, and the Chow Garden was missing. That was the biggest thing. I just assumed, because we went from one Sonic to another, there would be a Chow Garden, that's just what it does. But there wasn't one. And I was like really sad I bought the game when it was released. I was like actively bummed. "20 days of Pahi channel? What the fuck?" Nice streak buildup. Get to 50 and I'll call you a nerd. I would like Sonic Heroes more if they didn't occasionally try to yeet you off the stage. Yeah, it was a long-running thing here that Sonic Heroes is my least favorite game of all time. Obviously played up and a little melodramatic, but I really don't like the game. And then one day I played the whole thing on stream. What a mess. What a mess of a game. I don't know. I'm not like... I feel like there are people who... I bask in some of Sonic's badness, right? I unironically like Sonic 06 more than Sonic Heroes because I think it's fascinating and like highly amusing very often. But I don't know. Sonic Heroes has flashes of funny stupidity followed by streaks of boredom. You know what I mean? Rise of Lyrica. I played Sonic Boom on stream. I couldn't keep playing it because I've never had this happen before. It was one of the only games that ever made me sick on stream. It like actively made me nauseous after playing it long enough because of like how the camera moved. I've never had that happen, and it was like really bad. I've considered getting the Sonic Boom for the 3DS. I've always thought it'd be fun to play more Sonic games. They're just so easy to make fun of and pick apart. But yeah, maybe we'll do more someday. I've done a lot of the main ones people make fun of. I think Sonic Unleashed, is that the one where you turn into a werewolf? is last on my list of super interested ones. I can definitely get behind 06 over Sonic Heroes. Would you rather live in Brazil for 6 months or O-Block Chicago for 3 months? I'm not. What's O-Block Chicago? Hold on. You got me good. Do I get to choose? If I get to choose where in Brazil, Brazil's chill. I think Brazil's pretty cool. I mean, I'd get the chance to go live in Brazil for 6 months. I think that would be a treat. Like, I would like to visit Brazil in general. So if I could choose where I'm at in Brazil, and it's all expenses paid, I just show up for 6 months, hell yeah. That'd be great. I'd go with that. Hope you're doing good, Solid Snake. I mean, going to Chicago would be cool too. Yeah, it super depends on where. Yeah, but if you can drop me into like a nice part of Sao Paulo, that I'll take that, you know. But Brazil is big with a lot of different cultural pockets, just like the US, just like in the same way we can say O-Block Chicago. We could also say, like, Hodunk, Kansas, or just Ohio as a state, you know what I mean? You know, so if I get a choice in Brazil, yeah, I don't know, Brazil's a chill country. Obviously, with its problems, like every other country in the world. Let's make it harder, the favelas. Oh, well, obviously, now I'm living in the O-Block of Chicago. You know what I mean? You know, I live in Ohio, Pahi. Yeah, and you do, which means you should know everybody makes fun of Ohio. Everybody makes fun of Ohio. It's like free real estate, you know? You don't even, it's just like the go-to place. Ohio is a fake state. They think they're welcome in the Midwest for some reason, but we don't accept them. We feel the same way about Wisconsin. Wisconsin's great. What the heck? I'm all the way over here in California, and that doesn't even sound right. Wisconsin's great. Well, yeah, I was about to say, Wisconsin's Midwest as fuck. That's like the only... Like, when I think of the Midwest, if I'm showing up somewhere, I'm showing up in Michigan or Wisconsin or Illinois. Like, all three of those... those states feel like they got, like... a reason to show up in. I don't know. Maybe there's... Wisconsin and Iowa are fighting for second place. That's so funny. Michigan seems pretty nice from my 2 weeks so far here. Yeah, Michigan seems chill. Michigan seems neat. Hey, look, I haven't been to Ohio, to be fair. I just think it's funny to pick on Ohio for no reason than everyone picks on Ohio. But as I've said, I used to lump everything east of Kansas as East Coast, which literally doesn't make sense. There's so many states not on the East Coast. And then I've recently had reasons to go to the Midwest. And I'm like, oh shit, it's really nice here. Like, really nice here. Because I've been to, like, DC and Baltimore and Florida, and it all sucks. It all sucks ass for different reasons. But then, like, I was stuck in Illinois and Wisconsin, and I was like, this is nice. This is nice. It's nice. It's cold as fuck, but that's okay. I like it cold as fuck. Dude, Baltimore is miserable. That might be Baltimore looks like a city that has sat there for like 100 years and no one has done anything. No one lives there, no one does anything there. It's just been there for 100 years. It's like falling apart. But yeah. Poor Ovi. Yeah, Florida, okay, like, my problem with Florida is more of a climate issue. Florida is like coming out of the shower and never being able to dry off, ever. Never, ever, ever being able to dry off, no matter how hard you try. Fuck swamp ass, you are a swamp. You know, like, it's so humid and it sucks. Also, there's just something about being like in the Orlando area that is novel being there on business or vacation, but feels so artificial that I wouldn't want to live. It's like the idea of living in Vegas, you know? Or Hawaii. Hawaii would be kind of cool, kinda. But it's like I'm attached to this superficial thing for all the people who fly in. I don't know. I mean, there is a lot of Florida. But yeah, I was gonna say the East Coast version of Vegas. Yeah. And I've had friends in Vegas that I go and visit, and we like go and eat off the main part of Vegas you think of when you think of it, and it's like, it's weird. It's weird having this giant manufactured concrete city, you know, a pitch away from your strange little, from your normal little residential pocket and grocery stores and general whatnot. I don't know what I'd make out of Vegas. Vegas is like chill. I don't know. Everywhere's a certain level of chill depending on where you're going and what you're doing. But if you're like on the strip, it kind of sucks. It's cool, it's novel, but it also kind of sucks. Especially if you're not into gambling, which I'm kind of not. A tiny bit of recreational here and there, but it's like terminal, predatory, loud gambling. I just want to play penny poker with my friends, you know, like sort of. Vegas is weird. Very, very weird. Have we met our yap quota? It's been an hour and a half. Oh, hairpan. Penny poker, PP for short. Speaking of penny, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna talk a little bit about an old meme here, if anyone remembers it. So I was talking to Bedu yesterday, and we sort of like spitballed ideas, old ideas from a previous meme that was on this stream. Does anyone remember the joke idea I had on stream of like writing a light novel or a comic or a game that revolves around an extremely wealthy girl who is chuny for commoners? Does this ring a bell? Was anyone around for this? It was a joke idea. Like, it wasn't like a joke. So I don't remember what the context was that we came up with it. But I came up with this big idea for like a comic or a I don't know what medium it was supposed to serve, but I was like, what if there's like a really, really rich girl who like, it's like your typical, we'll call it like anime high school setting, and she's like super chuny for like normal people things because she doesn't understand it. And I don't remember, I remember why. We were like talking about having spontaneous ideas or thoughts. And I was like, yeah, my most recent shower thought was like, you know, you're just in there, you're just washing your hair, you're thinking about nothing in particular. And then it popped into my head. I was like, what if she's like, comes to school And she's like, all the commoners eat food out of cans, and I brought my canned beans. And then she's like, I forgot my can opener, and she's asking people for a can opener, and they're like, I don't have one with me, no. And it's like, how do you eat without your can opener? That's like saying you have no spoon or fork. How do you eat your food? And it's like, what are you talking about? And then we like just sat there and started spitballing more and more ideas for this 4-koma. And Bedu said her name should be like Penelope. And then like somebody shorthands it as Penny. And then says like penny, like the coin. And then she's like, what's a penny? And her whole backstory is like finding a penny. And her being like, Dad, what's this metal thing do? And he's like, don't touch it, it's filthy. And then later comes back to it and keeps it. And it's like, wow, Penny, just like me. And then she becomes like obsessed with like commoner goods. Because she's like, they use this to buy stuff? This must be really valuable. And then like when she gets into school, she insists people call her Penny instead of Penelope. And we just like kept on spitballing this idea. She's like, bro, I would totally draw this. And I'm like, I'm gonna start writing down ideas. This is so funny. Yo, what up, Slim Jim? 168 and a half years old is the age of the person on my wallpaper. Thank you for asking. No, I think the making this as a 4-koma would be quite amusing. Let me grab... Whoa, 20... Jesus, all the 20 streaks is crazy. I'm gonna make millions when this releases. Donothon incentive. Pahi produces a prototype penny for your thoughts 4-koma. Dude, I just straight up am like, well, I've been practicing drawing. Clearly I could One Punch Man it. And just draw it anyways. And then you know, Bedu can remaster it. And when I say One Punch Man it, I mean, for people who don't know, One Punch Man, the series that popped off forever ago, was known for having like the original artist was not very good. You know, they were not like that talented as an artist. There was eventually, when it did get big, you know, redraws. You know what I mean? Yeah, they got like a new artist, and then they, you know, the first guy was just the writer. That shirt is crazy. I just noticed that. But you know, clearly I could be this, and Bedu could be that if she has the time and the desire. And then we could make the story of Penelope. Penny for your thoughts, you know? That's so dumb. How often do you get ID'd at the bar, Pahi? I never go to the bar. I haven't gone to a bar in like 15 years. Maybe not. It may be 10 years. Might be 10 years since I went to the bar. I've been to a bar an amount of times I could count on my hands. You know? I don't know, man. Every time I go to a bar, which again was very, very few, I would buy a drink for the cost of me buying like a 6-pack. And then I'm like, well, what if I just invite all my friends over? We play Mario Party, and then I would buy a case of fucking whatever they want. You know? I don't know. I've been historically poor as shit. And then I got celiac, and then I was diagnosed celiac. So not only can I not drink at a bar, the upcharge is crazy, and I don't know, it's not a socializing scene for me personally. for me personally, I like getting out and socializing now and again, but a bar is not my scene, we'll just put it. Bars obviously need their own Mario Party TVs. There was a barcade that I kind of liked. That might have been the last time I went to a bar, was this barcade. They had some arcade machines, and then you were able to like rent time on like a Super Nintendo N64 or GameCube, and they just had like a collection of games. You just like rent the controller or some shit. There's a barcade near me, but the machines blow ass, so I don't go. Dude, the machines at the one I was at was okay. They were okay. They went kind of hard on the like the super classics. You know, they have like Pac-Man, Donkey Kong. They had like Pitfall 2, I think, which was really cool though. They had a couple of novel things. But ultimately, you know, PC 98 bar and Pahi would become an alcoholic. How would that would I'm trying to think of the best way to make a PC 98 bar. Dude, that would require like some sort of code of conduct. Understandably, I don't want alcoholics around limited hardware that is 40 years old. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, yeah, I'd be there in a heartbeat. Let's assume the Edoge is on the shelf. Hey, look, if you're getting ID'd for a beer, I don't need to ID you to play Uno, okay? If you're here and you're able to get a Miller Lite, you can play Cyberblock Metal Orange. Bro, it's basically a weeb titty bar. Wait, now that I think about it, this idea is absurd. The demographic is getting narrower and narrower. But there's someone there who wants to socialize more and likes alcohol. And you're it's just stupid as fuck. I went to a barcade before COVID, and the Street Fighter 2 machine had a non-functional 2-player joystick. Yeah, how does that happen? How does that happen? I feel like it's not that hard to replace a joystick and buttons. No, I don't feel like it. I know it is. I do it on like, you know, fight stick, arcade stick controllers all the time. It's not that hard. I don't care. Like, just pull out the top panel. I know how arcade machines are built. Just replace the it's your entire business model. Make sure the buttons work. Anyways, I don't know how that happens when your business model is like, get beer, buy nuggies, play Street Fighter 2. Your entire business model falls apart when the impression somebody has when they come in is, ah, shit, Pac-Man can't turn left, you know? Now you're just a bar with weak-ass popcorn shrimp. Because no one's gonna come there for the Pac-Man because you can't turn left. You know what like, I don't understand how this is such a common problem in arcades. Just fix it. Isn't that like isn't your job to run the barcade? I don't know, man. It's absurd. It's absurd. I don't get it. It's one thing if it's like, we're having like the screen is fading a little bit, or there's like damage to the side paint and all that. But if I can't have like a plain experience, that if I put in a quarter and then I go, oh, there goes my quarter, it's unplayable, that's a problem. Boop. Sounds like a cool place. I mean, I don't go to my local barcade and ask if they have Kakyusei available to play. Maybe you should start, you know? I think that would make for a better bar. Right? I think that'd be an upgrade. I'd ask if they have Dokyusei. I mean, they have to have that one. That's the popular one, right? Do you have sex too? Yeah, you get it, I5. Oh man. Sex 2 over there at the PC98 machine goes crazy. Oh, there's no reason. There's no reason to fuck with Sex 1 ever again now that this is out. So stupid. That would be a really good gimmick. But it would only, you wouldn't come back to a place like that, would you? You'd just be like, that was a funny experience. Alright, I think, whatever happened during Sex 1, who cares? Sex 2 came out. Dude, the fact, can I find the case? Don't forget the prequel Sex 0. Is there's not a Sex 0 for the PC98, is there? That'd be crazy. I'm trying to find the case. I don't think I can show the case, actually. But there is legitimately a game for the PC98 called Sex 2. And it is obviously the butt of a lot of jokes. Wait, really? Yeah. It's the funny thing is, it's not expensive, but idiots like me make it hard to get. Because when it does show up, it tends to get bid up or purchased. It either gets purchased too fast or bid up a little bit more than it should because people want to own the meme, not because it's a particularly great game. It's a pretty atypical eroge wish fulfillment visual novel thing. But, yeah, and it sold well enough. It's supposed to be like a $20 game, but it's kind of hard to get because it's, yeah, again, a lot of idiots like me are like, oh, I want that on a shelf. Let me see here. All right, so I think we hit my internal timer. And by that, I mean, I need to pee. So I'm gonna get the game open. We're gonna sit at the title screen. And we're gonna have some chill ass music from Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. And then we're gonna take a quick piss break. Processing Vulkan shaders. Hey, you do you, Rune Factory. I'll be here all day. The P timer? Yeah. I'll absolutely be posting an emu dev when I get Sex 2 running in my emulator. I will confuse so many people there. Memers just wanna, yeah. In general, I own a unreasonable amount of retro eroge. So it's also for the love of the game, but it's really an absurd one to own too. Oh, hang on, I need to plug in my PS4 controller because then it will map correctly. And I recently stole my PS4 controller to use for something else, but I don't remember what that something else was, and I hope I can figure it out. Well, I just need to find a USB mini cable in time, surely, right? Surely. Oh, let's see. Where do I keep my cord? Or is it you? You look promising. No? Shit. Oh, why did I make this harder on myself? You're USB-C. I need what? Micro USB for this stupid thing? What did I use it on? What would I have used it on? Well, I've got a billion wires in this thing. Maybe I just keep digging. No. You know what? That's Future's Pahi's problem. Standing up's Pahi's problem. Whatever Pahi that Pahi is, it's their problem now. It's not the problem. It's not the fuck this shit. I gotta pee. I'll see you all in 5. I'll run a quick ad to kill the pre-roll. And if I take more than a few minutes, that's probably because I'm running around trying to find a micro USB. Alright, I'll see y'all in a hot second. Riker gonna go lurk mode now, possibly get some sleep. Yo, get some sleep, buddy. Appreciate you hanging. You have yourself a good night or lurk. Alright, where's my BRB? Yeah. Oh. There we go. Okay. Yep. I'll see y'all in a bit. Wet. Bop. Bop, 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 bop. Pahi's back. Who told on me? I sure hope this cable works. Bop, bop. How about now? Sorry about that. I need to remember that for some reason, when I mute my XLR mic for too long, it forgets my audio settings. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why it does that. Maybe there's a way I can, maybe I should put the mic on a knob. I can do that. I have the technology. Then I can see its audio level at all times. That's future Pahi's problem. Actually, hold up. Consider adding mic knob to prevent super gain on XLR audio. Into the notebook it goes. All right, how about it? Did we auto Oh, what are you doing over there, Fumo? What are you doing over there? Get back on my head. You're in the way. Silly bitch. All right, controller just auto loads in. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Let me scoot up. Summer, yeah, that sounds right. What were we? I don't know what we were doing last. I have no clue. This looks right. Let me get the audio right here. That seems right. My Xbox mic ass. Yeah, it turns out what's happening. My XLR device, it auto defaults to max gain, so the line just runs really fucking hot. Like, absurdly loud. And then on OBS, I have stoppers to say, if gain gets this loud, crunch it down to this volume. So, yeah, I'm getting the Xbox mic effect of too loud plus failsafe equals bit crunch. So, luckily, it's not just ear-deafeningly loud. I'm sure it's loud, unreasonably loud, but there's a failsafe in there to make sure it's not utter death. Pursuing character side quests. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of side questing. I was doing a little bit of the girls' relationship lines. I was doing a little bit of the main quest. What else was going on? There's the main story too. I think I was releasing like all the seals, and it was gonna make it so I can go to the greater outer worlds. Did I break all the seals? What's my current quest say? Oh, my current quest is wait for tomorrow. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That means I set myself up for success. I don't know what sort of success I set myself up for, but I am, in fact, set up for success. Give me 1 second. Something's sidetracking me a little bit. Dude, do you think I can get a crop of Price Master's face and it would be distinguishable? I already feel like we've got some level of stupidity with the same amount of energy. Like, Pahi CH headlines goes crazy. Okay, that might be a little loud. Poor chip squeaks. What island did I land on anyways? I think I was just going island hopping and unlocking I was just unlocking warp points, right? Like every single dimmed dragon is a place I'm actually unable to warp to. I think I was just going crazy with that. Whoa, mushrooms to pick. Fucking future. Dude, can I'm gonna yap a little bit too about the cursed story me and Bedu were working on, right? With Penelope. We also decided that whereas the rich girl who is super chuny about quote-unquote common people is funny, she needs a friend. So clearly her friend would be like a really poor girl that she like idolizes. It'll be like, out of all the people at the class, this girl only has a flip phone or something like that. And she's gonna be like, what is that? And it's like, it's a phone. It's like, phones look like that? You're listening to music on that thing? And she's like, yeah. And she's like afraid she's gonna be picked on because maybe she's always been picked on, but instead she's like, so cool! And at first she thinks she's like being patronizing, but eventually realizes she like genuinely finds the poor girl really cool. I don't know what this is a commentary on, I just think it's really funny. Money Goldstein? Monet Goldstein. That would be so dumb. The poor girl's name is Monet Goldstein. I didn't unlock the dragon statue here. Oh, there's a bunch of frogs to get. Okay. I think I'm just gonna run, because the main quest will kick in after I go to sleep, I think. I'm just gonna dick around and unlock these sky areas. I'm just gonna be flying around to nowhere lands and getting them all unlocked for the love of the game. Phones are real and they can hurt you. Long term, psychologically. Your ability to think critically will turn to mush. And your dopamine receptors will be fried as you're dripped an endless feed of good enough. Pahi, why do I get good white sparks when I get a 1-star wit? I think that Cygames specifically hates you, and that your unique ID is on a list to pull variance away from your happiness. That's the most likely case. As I've gotten older and wiser, I've learned that what is happening is probably the most spectacular and ridiculous, because people are always conspiring against you rather than are idiots or didn't think much of you at all. Like, never, ever, ever not think you're the protagonist of this story. People are out for you. Yeah, I think I read that in a book. I wouldn't be surprised if that book was written for you, you know? They're fucking describing psychosis, man. Yeah, no variance. Whoa, Pahi getting so deep. Yeah, take everything I said and then the opposite. Just variance. Shit happens. That's unfortunate. A gag arrow? What the is okay. That's a good recipe, I think. I don't know. I'm not into what. Is that a torture device? What's a gag arrow? The book is trying to save me. And we all know if somebody wanted to tell you something, they couldn't just communicate to you via normal means. They must obfuscate it by making a book and then finding a publisher, you know, that works with the resistance to get your book out there. Just like in real life. Earth Dancer, your dance has brought me happy. Healing Bell recipe, oh hell yeah. Chaka chaka, hey? Make people gag? Yeah, but why an arrow? I don't... Is it like... I read it Only right now I'm going, maybe it's a recipe to create ammunition that causes a particular status effect. But I don't know. I don't know what a gag arrow is. Grilled pike recipe. Feel like I should have gotten that one forever ago. A recipe for disaster? I've had people cook me a disaster now and again. You know? That checks out. Whee! It's feeling pretty Breath of the Wild up here. Okay. What do we got? Int Magtama Chaka Chaka Hey. Ring of Autumn recipe, if you say so. What the heck? Is that a Rhea? Is that our resident moon cat? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Hold up. Let me just yell at you real quick. Let me shout you out. Hope you had a good stream. Oh my god, you were playing Uma Musume. Yo, how'd your champion cup go? Who you working on? Who you raising? I hope it was sick. I hope you had a good stream. I wasn't playing Uma Musume until... Bro, I play the game so much, actually. It's actually terminal. It's actually terminal. In a guild of 30 people, I have twice as many fans as second place. That's not a flex, that's a cry for help. Oh, I don't do Champion Cup PvP stuff, really? Oh, you gotta do it at least for the free, the carrots, right? Just throw yourself at it and get last place. Get free rolling currency. That's fair, though. I understand not wanting to, like, take it seriously. Just being like, oh, it's there, whatever. I was doing my first run with Bourbon. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, Bourbon's really cool. I'm a big fan of her. I've been trying to build a good version of her. It's been a little tough, but I haven't put a whole lot of time in. Let me see here. But yeah, we're just, today is a big chill day. We're just kinda hecking around with some Rune Factory. Guardians of Azuma. A game with all the best girls and boys, but I could only pick one. Dude, I need to... How is my city rebuilding going here? Yeah, really recently I've been trying to build myself Narita Taishin. She's hard to build, man. I think she's really, really, really busted conceptually, but her growth stats are kind of dog, and it makes it hard for me to get good numbers on her. Her skills are amazing, but her numbers are rough. They're not great. Right, I was putting this on hold. I just threw random stuff in this part of the town for the bonuses. I went crazy on the autumn area, though. My autumn zone is beautiful. I don't care what anyone says. I worked so hard on it. But, I don't even think I need to do anything more with the autumn area. Even though I'm gonna get even more land, I really think the big thing to focus on is relationship stories. Maybe I can open up the world more when I go to sleep because I unlocked all the seals, I think. It's been a while since I've played this. I'm trying to remember where I left off, certainly. For certainty. If you have or can borrow Tazuna, getting the concentration skill is really helpful. Yeah, concentration's really nice on Frontrunner. It doesn't prevent you from getting late starts, just make it so late starts don't affect you as much when they trigger. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, I think Doom is like an encyclopedia for this information. I think the wording is misleading. I actually think concentration, despite its wording, has ups your chances of a late start not happening in the first place by a lot, and it's just worded in a way to make it seem like it doesn't do that. Like when it says it makes it less, I think it actually prevents it from happening entirely. When I looked into it. I would imagine Doom would know for certain, though. I might be, like, wrong on this, though. I get the impression when we talk Doom, you seem more, yeah, that you're an encyclopedia for exactly Mihono Bourbon. Yeah, what you seem to know, like, you know well. I tend to be more, I'm gonna play the game vibes-based until I hit a wall or I'm confused. But I recall initially thinking focus and concentration was bad. Like, not good enough anyways. I'm like, oh, it like lowers the amount a little bit, but then I found out somebody talking about, no, it actually prevents it from happening in the first place by a percentage amount too, or only, and I'm like, oh, really? It increases your start reaction time stat. Yeah. So, which would, yeah. Yeah, it's super good. Like, even, because I've been raising an Ishin Flash a lot recently, and she needs to, run until late with no interruptions. Even though she's a late, I still give her focus or concentration if I could help it. Because, I want her ult to go off, and it won't go off otherwise. Late start is like sliding scale of how bad it can be. You can think of focus as reducing the scale of how late your start is. If it reduces it to no late start, you effectively don't get the late start. Yeah, and your goal is to make it so your start isn't late enough for it to be considered a late start, because then it's like, it's a bad that happened that nullifies the... Yeah. But, I think Tazuna... Oh, there's the new... What's your opinion, Doom, on the new Silent Suzuka stamina card? I think your options is the Silent Suzuka stamina card or the support Tazuna PAL card. I think those are your only options, but they're both pretty good. Actually, they're both really good for Mihono. I could see a place using Suzuna for medium and longs, and using Tazuna for everything else. And Tazuna is so good that I personally think PAL cards are underrated. I almost see room to use PAL Tazuna, like, period. Oh, you have the only the weaker one? It is worth a borrow depending on what you're going for, if you have or can find a friend. Oh, Tatsuna, yeah. If you can, borrow a level 51. Depending on what your borrows are, it's pretty worth it. But if you have like a situation where you're borrowing, say, like Super Creek or Kita-san Black, then it might be harder to get, which would be understandable. It's tough. Oh wait, you do? Yeah, the stamina card was a event poverty card. So depending on how hard you played the event at the time, you could have it all the way up to level 50. It's quite good. You know what another really good frontrunner card is the Mihono Bourbon Wit card right now that Mihono Bourbon can't use. Which is so sad. Oh, it's the half anniversary event? Thanks, Pahi. Hey, I got your back, dude. I got reminded of your pain after, I want to go talk to Uraraka. I got reminded of your pain when I wanted to use Mihono Bourbon, and I was like, what should I use? This card? I'll use this wit. Oh, I can't use the wit card. Oh no. Oh, I just want to get up there. Hey, no, oh, hi there. I use my walks to observe my people's lives without intruding upon them. Let's chat. Even beneath a soft blanket of night, the village makes for a stunning view. Let's hang out. Poke fun. Now, you mustn't tease a god lest you tempt divine retribution. Oh, ho, ho. Ah, but I still got friendship points. Sorry I invaded your safe space with horse girl BS. No, don't worry. I have this internal meme that's not a meme. That I go, I play Uma Musume probably way too seriously. To the point where I think it's probably like a little boring to hear me talk about or watch. So I don't tend to talk about it or stream it very often. But I'm very excited to do so. Does that make sense? I'm like very happy to talk about Uma Musume. Every single time somebody gives me an excuse to, I do. But I tend to reserve the big Uma talks for when I save up 200 rolls and we open a stream with it for like half an hour or some shit. Did I do something with Matsuri? We already did. Better head straight to bed when it's late. After all, the only way to grow big and strong, I'm still gonna grow, right? What a derp. I was already yapping about Uma in chat right before you raided. That is true. Yeah. You raided into a little bit of the yapping. We were talking about Uma a little, right? Hold on, I'm gonna scroll up. Oh yeah, you said Pahi, why do I get good white sparks and then 1-star wit? And then you raided. Good shit. So true, actually. Mihono Bourbon? So funny. Is getting focus worth it if you can't get concentration, or does it not make much of a difference? Yeah, I think it's crazy. Golds seem to be often like 3 times better than whites. But if it's still a very good skill and you can't get to the gold, it's worth it. If that makes sense. There are a handful of skills where it's like, for the build, even if you can't get the gold, you should still consider getting the white. And I think focus for front runners is one of those. I can see not getting focus for other, easily I can see not getting focus for, like, say, late surgers or end closers. It's still good. But I feel like focus is borderline required on front runners if you're, trying to make the best horse possible. Hey, the nice thing about Uma, though, is this is all, like, min-maxing mentality. At the end of the day, don't let anyone tell you how to play the game. But if you want, like, the hyper-competitive response... Not just even hyper. Focus is just good on front runners. Like, really, 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 really good. Yeah. It's just really good. Because, like, the biggest problem with not having it and front running is if a front runner gets in front of a front runner, like, that is really bad. a lot of skills for front runners are based off of being in first, and in general they want, like, to run at the inner ring, like at the inner side. And if multiple front runners are trying to take the turn as tightly as possible, like, being a front runner getting blocked by a front runner is, like, guaranteed not first place. So, like, being in first place in the very beginning helps a lot in staying there forever, I guess is what I'm saying. And focus guarantees you don't roll bad dice and then just lose for a reason that feels unpreventable. That, like, mitigates that luck factor. Umgok! Yo, thanks for the 3 streak. Hope you're doing well. I must get my girly pop bourbon to win the triple crown. I want to see her smile. I know, right? Her design's so fun. She's fun in general. I think her robot shtick is laid on a little thick, but when she's not being a meme, she's cool. She's super cool. There's not many. I don't think there's any Uma character I dislike. They're all pretty. They're written pretty well, despite like some of their meminess. They're rounded enough for it to still be like fun and fairly dynamic characters. I'm out here. I'm out here raising like dumb, air quotes, dumb, unpopular characters just because I'm like, I really like the Umas I air quotes dislike the most are the ones I have no opinion of. Yeah, that's me too. Like, if you were like, which Uma do you dislike the most? I'd be like, I don't know, Air Groove. And that's not because I dislike her. That's because I have no clue what she's about. Aesthetically, she doesn't speak to me. So, and therefore I'm like, I'm not enamored by the design. And I haven't read her stuff. So I know nothing of her or don't have a strong opinion of her. There's a few characters I have like that. Air Groove is cool and pretty. She seems really cool. I think Air Groove is one of Beru's favorite characters, which made me want to read her story because I was like, huh, I didn't get much from her at all, but if Beru's like, Air Groove's so cool, I'm like, huh, I wonder why. Now I need to know. My favorite horse is Nice Nature. I really, really like Nice Nature. And then right behind that, right behind that is probably Fuku. I don't know how that happened. Fucking Matekane Fuku Kitaru. I quite like Fuku. She is... Bro, she just makes sounds. You just like saying her name. I like how she's just sitting there and she sounds like a fucking... I'm like just playing the game and every once in a while I stop and I look away and it's like a dog growling. She's just like, and I'm like, what are you doing? Stop making sounds. What's wrong with you? She's just like growling and like the way she inflects her speech and like just like jokes around. She's so bizarre. That and her race attire is so cute. Mambo's top 5. Yeah, I really like Hauser. What is it? Is it also Matekane Fuku Hauser or something like that? What's Hauser's name? I finally started getting down Matekane Fuku Kitaru, but I don't have Hauser's name down because it's a Matekane Tannhauser. Oh, I could do that. That's easy. We'll start committing that. Yeah, she's up there. Haru is quite up there too. I like Haru. Fuji Kisaki. Oh, she's cool. Fuji is cool. I kind of wanted to roll for her. I think the next horse I'm gonna roll for, which is quite far out, is Hamamo Cross. Are you watching the anime at all, Rhea? Sorry, don't let me keep you here, by the way, if you need to like eat, sleep, or lurk. But yeah, I want to roll Tamamo Cross. She's super cool. I think she's awesome. I like that she's so busted and cool, but she's got like there's something about the rural underdog become champion. I also like the fact that she's like a small bean, but nobody says it. You know, I hate tiny angst, or despite how small I am, I'm pet. She's just the goat and everyone respects her. You know what I mean? But Pahi, if you do PvP stuff, Manhattan Cafe is going to be SSS tier. Man, I like Manhattan Cafe too, design-wise. I really like her. She's super my speed design-wise and personality-wise. I can't... Unless I wail. Unless I wail, I can't afford everybody, though. And I really want Tamamo. And Tamamo is projected to come out mid to early January. We're obviously not sure. But Manhattan Cafe is so cool. Manhattan Cafe is so 60-40, as I like to call it. 60% cute, 40% cool. The ultimate ratio. Oguri first half, Tamamo second half. Yeah, when I looked at it, it looked like there might be a day or two of Christmas Oguri and Tamamo Cross bleeding over, which is misery for me, because it means I'm probably going to go live and roll Tamamo Cross until I get her, and pray to the gods that I get her early enough that then use what I have left to get Christmas Oguri, because I'm going to prioritize Tamamo, which feels like a mistake, because Christmas Oguri is actually busted, like actually mad busted. Oh my god, I've accepted so many quests. Alright, time to just spam the quests I can instant do. Quality catalyst, easy, done, have. Give me stuff. And then the big one is going to be Kita-san Mambo on March. I don't know if I'm going to roll for Kita-san. You know what I might do? I might roll the Kita-san banner until I have a 4-star Mambo. Wait, no, that sounds like a lot. I just realized how many stars. It depends on how up it is on the badges. I'm not that interested in Kita-san, if I had to be honest. It's weird, despite the fact that I play the game super seriously, and I may or may not have spent an amount of money in it, on it. I'm really big. I'm really big in forcing best girl to win with my resources. Like, I have dummy resources, so I'm like, all right, we're gonna make a winning nice nature, and people are like, what? She's a debuffer. And I'm like, I'm making a nice nature that will beat your ass and win. And they're like, okay, Pahi. And then I just make a disgusting nice nature, like stuff like, I like playing off meta. More specifically, best girl must win. It's not necessarily I'm gonna play the quote-unquote bad horses. It's like, I'm gonna make my favorites work. It's why the last thing I rolled heavily for was the nice nature card, is I'm convinced it's Omega busted. The wit card that came out. I'm convinced it's Omega busted for late surgers, which I like to play. So I rolled that banner 400 times. And it took 400 rolls to get a level 45 SSR nice nature. And then I proceeded to use my free rainbow crystal to get it to level 50. Oh, Majiro Dober. Man, there's too many. It's when I look at everything coming out, I'm like, it's over. I can't. I feel like I need to choose. It's like I have to choose who I don't get to have. You know what I mean? It's like a battle of loss. I have to look at it and strategically say, which ones can I get realistically? Because I'm like, I might try to roll Manhattan. I'm going to roll Tamamo. So I might roll Christmas Oguri. And then when I looked at the roadmap, I was like, the next one I could maybe save up for would be Nishino Flower. I want her. But there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things on the road to there that I sure would like to have. It's rough out here. I can't be the only one who envies the people here, right? I mean, just imagine getting to enjoy the cherry blossoms whenever you wanted. You could just live here. Just live here. After cafe, I'm going to save until fine motion. Oh, I want fine motion too. No, don't. Why'd you bring her up? Can somebody just give me $1,000 so I can give it to Psy Games? That would make me feel bad. Every single time I even kind of consider like charging in Uma Musume, I like think of all the other. Their cost is not good, by the way. Their cost to carrot ratio is not very good. And I've charged some amounts, but when I look at like how expensive it is to just buy carrots off of packs, I'm like, bro, I could have bought I could have bought, like, I think about all my hobbies and what I could have bought, and then I go, yeah, so I don't need to I don't need to charge. I could buy a stack of PC98 games. I could refurbish this or do the, you know, and then I'm like, I'm not gonna spend on game. I feel the best way to make myself not spend on something is take that money I could spend on it and drop it into something else I'm not buying and say, which one would I rather have? If I'm not currently buying myself this thing, but I want it more than that thing, I could just not buy neither. I mean, the pull rate is super high for 3 stars compared to most gachas, I feel. Yeah, the cost of carrot, okay, I think Uma's doing some things fine with its rolls. I think they are generous with how many carrots they give you. Fairly generous, not amazingly generous. Generous enough. And that the 3% pull rate is really good. I think the pity is dog shit. And that the carrot purchasing cost with real money is bad. So they got half of the formula there. It's funny, I also play Stella Sora, and that game got review bombed for having an expensive gacha, but after playing a lot of Uma and playing Stella Sora, I think Uma is worse. I think Uma is more expensive to spend on. It is really hard to order that game. It is so much. And the packages they release for carrot discounts is seldom and not amazing. I mean, at least you don't really need multiple copies of runners. Yeah, I have not rolled for a single runner since the game started. At least seriously. I have rolled until I got a little level 50 Kita-san Black, and I rolled until I got a level 45 Nice Nature SSR. And that was agony. Absolute agony. But I've thrown like 10 to 40 rolls into banners that I've been mildly interested in. And luckily that's allowed me to get enough horses to play with. I've been fairly lucky, all things considered, on that front with playable horses. And it is nice that you get a runner and, like, yeah, you can 4-star, 5-star it, but it's not like a big deal. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the benefit of a 5-star character isn't actually that high. Yes, which is really nice. I agree. Like, you get what? If you go from 3-star to 5-star, you get what? It's like 10 more stats per star. You can maybe get 100 stats total across everything, and not all stats are created equal. That's not that pay to win when you look at the gacha landscape by far. Stellasaur's issue was expectations. Yeah, I understand. I do understand the idea. I understand that, like, it was one way, and it created this negative feedback cycle of, and it got worse than the expectations. I understand it on why people were upset with Stellasaura. It just makes me sad because I like the game a lot, and I've noticed even people in this community were actively chased away from the game because of the discourse. Not because they played it, but because they heard it was a very unfair game, and they went, oh, I don't want to play that. Which is fair, right? Like, there's so many games to play in so little time that you got to make a lot of these decisions on the fly. But I'm just like, aw, I hope the game keeps doing well because I'm having fun with it. Let me see. You do get higher unique skill levels too. That is true. I've looked into that. Has anyone looked into what unique skill levels do? They do nothing. Not really, but it's like, it makes your skill, like, I don't know, let's say 5% better. 3% better. It's like, some of them are better than others for sure, but it's like, oh, instead of recovering 200 stamina, now you get 205, 210, to max level 215. It's like, It does something. It's just not that much. I understand why when people want to go PvP point scoring, they intentionally don't let that level because the gain is not worth the total stat points. I got my rice shower to 5-star, so I can get her unique to level 6, and it feels like a huge difference. I don't know what her growth is. It could be the stats. Honestly, it could be because you're getting like 100 more total stats, you know? But I mean, it does make a difference, but I would imagine it's a collection of everything. The higher unique, the extra stats, and whatnot. Just a few. Yeah, I've looked at the numbers before, and how much it helps feels minimal. It's not nothing, but it's pretty minimal. It felt like by the numbers. Wait, I didn't want to invite you to the caves. I accidentally threw my mouse back on to click. I wanted to share a parasol. No! I wanted to be under an umbrella with the cute fox girl. This game sucks. Maybe Uraraka will go. Maybe I can stand under her umbrella instead. I'm gonna go talk to her as a rebound. I'm gonna rebound on Uraraka because I messed up hanging out with Fox Girl. I clicked back on the window and I messed it up. Let's hang out. Share a parasol, yeah! We're just gonna stand here in perfect stillness. And then we're gonna acknowledge each other's presence. Thank you. I completely forgot to bring my own umbrella. That's a lie. When I clicked on you, you had an umbrella. Although this is cute. You know, I'll suspend my You're very welcome. I'm just glad I could keep you dry. Such a kind soul. I should repay you for this favor later. What would you like? I don't need anything in return. I'm just happy to help. That won't do. Go on, request something. I have everything I want, though. Truly, have I perhaps given you something already? You have. This conversation with you is more than enough. Damn, Pahi is smooth. What the hell? I need to learn from Pahi. Oh, what a wonderful way to put it. However, I must still show proper gratitude. After all, I took up some of your precious time. Yeah, a whole hour. I actually have my level 10 corn at the summer farm I'm working on, and the villagers are probably going to start auto-harvesting it. I guess that's true. Goodness, you don't have a greedy bone in your body. Then I will have to consider how to repay you some other... You leaned the umbrella too far on my side. Your shoulder is soaked, Pahi. Oh, we're doing this. Oh, you're right. I didn't even notice. Here, I have an idea. Oh, if you get that close, then... Oh, my apologies. Are you opposed to the idea? Damn, is she flirting? No, not at all. It's just, you know. You can be so strange at times. What an excellent way to spend some time. Doing something you love never fails to bring you joy. Wow, 10 bond. Need to eat something, so I must lurk. Have a good lurk, Rhea. Appreciate the raid once again. Hope you have the best gosh dang food ever. Dude, this is the first time it's been a few hours in, and I'm like... I ate so many tacos before stream. No! My corn! Stay away from my corn! Oh, 3 days until harvest? Alright, we're good, we're good. Okay, we're good. Hang on, chaka chaka hey. Chaka chaka hey. Alright, you guys, you go ahead and keep working on here. I'll finish the job for you. You guys get out of here. Thanks for watering the first batch. It's been a long while since we've had I've had my tacos, you know? But I went out and I got a 3-pack of beef and chicken tacos. My friend wasn't very hungry. They ate 2 of them and I ate 4 of them. They were delicious and mad greasy. Matsuri! I still think she might be my favorite. I think. She's so stupid. I want to trip her into a puddle. You know what I mean? Tsubame gets to go here, there, and everywhere. I'm so jealous. Wonder if she'd take me along sometime. I assume chocolate tacos aren't gluten-free. Generally not, no. Generally not. Have I poked fun at her? Oh, I gotta poke fun at her. She'd probably hate that. Good thinking. Oh, wait, right. We've done this before. You sure know how to have a fun time. Oh, no, I just realized right now when she smiles, she has, the tooth, the flesh fang. That's what it's called. She has flesh fang. The hallmark of a cute idiot. Now I gotta go collect our, goods. What are these at? Days until harvest. Chaka chaka, hey. Ovi has flesh fang. Ovi is stupid. She do be ginormous dum dum. I think we cracked the code. Boop. Boop. I hope Ovi isn't dead. She went live today, right? I saw that she was live today and I was like, oh shit, Ovi streams? I can't believe all my friends are dead and don't stream anymore. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, no one... I will remain alive. I never really thought about it until right now, but I'm like, damn. I'm approaching the I'm approaching the sad person that, you know, the Cliff cartoon, the all friends gone, sitting at the sunset. Can I find it? I want to find it. It's like, it shows a sunrise and it's 4 people sitting at, sitting watching the sunrise. It's like 5 people and they're all happy. And then the next picture is a sunset and there's only 1 left and they're looking all sad. We're approaching that. No, I still talk with them now and again. Actually, the one I talk to the most is probably Wolsk. Probably because I see something, I'm like, huh, dumb Wolsk core thing, or huh, dumb Pahi core thing. I want to commission Ovi to draw specifically to upset her. Bro, don't do that. Don't do that. That'd be really sad. Don't do that. You got me wanting to check the viewer list before I say I think Ovi is the most sad about like social thing. How do I yeah, don't do that. I'm sure you wouldn't. It's funny though. It's like a morbid sort of funny though. I do agree. Wee. Pahi never dies. I am truly a blight upon this planet. Actually, no, a lot of friends I've made still stream to some degree, right? Still got Bedu and Milky going strong. Bedu going stronger than ever, actually. She used to be so busy that she'd, like, get a stream out a week at most. Now she's gone full hamburger. Maribel! Hello! Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. What am I doing? I'm running around being like, time to talk to all the cute pixels, you know? But then I started getting aimless. Where's the, So neither the Fox Boy is here, nor the Ice Girl. Well, why else would I come to the Ice Village? What's the point of coming here if Best Girl and Best Boy isn't here? Milky has ascended to a different plane of popularity, leaving us all behind. I feel, you know, it's funny, like, me and Milky had made very soft plans to hang out somewhat recently, but the biggest problem has been time compatibility. If we're talking about, like, streaming, though, for sure, I think our content has diverged too much for me to feel, I don't know, I'm not, like, at all worried about, oh my gosh, she bigger streamer now. I'm more worried about she's a React content streamer that does new indie games, and I'm a retro streamer that does weeb indie games. There's some crossover there, but I'm really big on being like, if there isn't a Dude, that's a creep. What did I say? What do you mean? What did I do? What? Calling her a React streamer? Is that the slur? Dude, hey, have you seen her YouTube? She knows what her veggies are. I've talked about this. She found her veggies, and therefore she is granted freedom 4 days out of the week. Because she does React content once a week, and it pops the fuck off on YouTube and Twitter. She's successfully doing exactly the thing I keep saying I need to do. She does her work stream once a week. Yeah, I keep saying I need to find my work stream, export it to TikTok and YouTube. That way I can sit here and play Rune Factory with the core, and we can sit here and shoot the shit. Like, honestly, the closest thing I thought of that would be a funny niche is I, like, feel like I would infinitely enjoy showcasing Kusoge and bizarre backwoods unknown Dojin soft in, like, Japanese exclusive games. And that would be a very easy thing to have be, like, a consistent YouTube expectation. But streaming-wise, I like my freedom. I don't know. I just like going live with whatever sounds fun and not worrying about it too much. You know what I mean? But yeah, she goes to work once a week doing React content. That sounds a little diminishing. I'm sure she enjoys React content enough. Probably. I don't know. I imagine it's fun enough. Being able to kick back and brain rot to some funny shit and shoot the shit with people. But you know, it's like how Forever Kriparian streamed Hearthstone most days so that he could afford his home before getting in some ARPG content at the end of each month when he felt financially safe. I forgot all about Kriparian. Hey guys, Kriparian here. I used to watch him a bit. I have never seen Kriparian's a funny individual. He's really good at Hearthstone, or at least I have never seen somebody who is undeniably so cracked at a game while simultaneously he's an interesting fella. When I was into Hearthstone forever ago, I was quite into his content. I probably fed into that. I probably fed into his need to make Hearthstone needs. Upon viewing this scene, time will advance to 3 p.m. You will be unable to make progress in other events until this scene is over. Do you want to proceed? This is not the main quest. This is somebody's side quest. Sure. Sure. Whose quest is it? He's done very good at every game he's taken serious because he takes games very seriously. Yeah, I remember he was, like, really good at Hearthstone Battlegrounds. That was, like, the thing where he was, like, undeniably, like, cracked. Because there were people who were basically how would you put it? They were new account farming to a certain elo And if they couldn't get like a high enough growth ratio fast enough, they were discarding the account and making a new one just to top the charts. And these were like good players doing this because it became the meta of getting a good battlegrounds ranking. And like Kripparrian was topping over these players. He was like consistently making top 5 in the world anyways on his one account, making videos playing builds that aren't good. And I'm like, that's disgusting. You're disgusting. I mean, a little bit of it is no build is bad enough if it gets handed to you, but I don't know. Understanding the logistics of Battlegrounds enough to understand like what he was overcoming was like, you got a lot of numbers going on in that cranium of yours. There's a line, and it keeps growing longer. Even Uraraka has had to pitch in to deal with the crowds. We've been swarmed with tourists lately. The village feels really alive again. All thanks to Iroha. She went above and beyond to promote her dongo. Dude, imagine traveling across the country in medieval times just to try dongo. But this success brings its own problems. Hina! Hey! Hi, Hina. Here for some dongo? Yep, you know I gotta have my fix. Makes me wish they'd open a branch in my hometown. Uh-oh. Is Iroha gonna franchise and Hina's going... That's what I just had a thought how this could go. My favorite shit is every few months he will come out with a Path of Exile build that has been fully accessible in the game for years that no one has done, and it's just Omega busted. I love that. Dude, I think there's this thing that happens in MMOs and any like build-based games with communities that large, where when some people find builds that make enough sense and then you optimize towards that idea, 95% of the community stops thinking critically and starts going, the guide says this is the best build, so it must be the best build. And every once in a while you have trailblazers be like, well, I'm just gonna do the numbers myself and look over everything, and then they come out with something really cracked. I had a friend whose mom was really, God, I wish I remembered their name, because it is actually like a notable name. Then again, that might make me reverse engineerable. It doesn't matter that much. I don't remember what her name was. But they played World of Warcraft avidly. All the way up until... I think they played like till the end of Pandoria, or whatever it was called. And they played a magic class, and I think they just like basically reinvented the DPS cycle. Because they were like, you all are wrong, and I have a giant math equation on why you're wrong, and why you should like use this instead and cast this here and do this. Is she the Warlock? I believe so. That sounds right. Warlock sounds right, but I could be wrong. She basically mathed out a thing that was like for raids or any fight where it's this long or more, which is which is like every fight in the game. This rotation is better and you're all stupid. And every single guide you've all been following for X amount of months or years is not optimal. I love that shit happening though in these sort of games, because like, I don't know, you see this in any competitive thing. You see this in like fighting games, MMOs, ARPGs. It's eventually like you go, oh, the game's already solved, so you go to the build. And it's fine if you just want to play the game, but it's not like it really matters. But it's just funny how we like look at that guide and we don't think, we're like, well, that's as good as it gets, it must. Rather than that's the best somebody has come up with and I don't want to come up with better. If StarCraft has taught me anything, it's that nothing is ever actually solved. Seeing new strategies come out of StarCraft 1 in the 2020s makes no fucking sense, and I'm for it. I miss StarCraft. And simultaneously, I don't. StarCraft was always pretty fun with friends, though. StarCraft is a neat time. Tell me more about your dongo fix. Oh. You're actually waiting in this line. Are you nuts? What else would I do? If I'm lucky, I'll make it in by sundown. Yeah, if you want the thing, you get in line. Hello? It's not even noon yet. You're really gonna wait that long? Well, since you have some free time on your hands, could you help me out with something? As long as it makes sure Hina doesn't leave the line. Right now, but my dongo... Don't worry. I promise you'll still get your fix. True, Pahi... I have an in with Iroha. What am I having her help with? What was her in? Well, she got her dongo. What did Hina help me with? I wish she'd wag her tail. Same! You're too kind, but that sort of response makes all this work feel worthwhile. The shop was busier than ever today. Every customer seemed satisfied with their meal. And the crowds keep coming, so we gotta work harder than ever tomorrow to meet all the demand. Iroha is so pumped for this. So what's this about, anyway? Like, I appreciate your invitation, but I don't know why we're actually here. I need your help with keeping me company. Wink. Can I tell her? Wait, what are we telling her? Yeah, Hina's fine. It's wonderful that you've drawn so many people to our village. However, they've also been causing problems. Like what? Like ripping up local flora to take home, or even stealing items from shops. Woo. Any crowd of this size would also attract a few bad apples. It's a sad fact of life. As it stands, Iroha's tea shop is suffering the most. Is it? Are you getting robbed? Oh. People keep barging in to demand my recipes, and even hang around outside after we're closed. I can't take it anymore. And worst of all, they won't leave poor Uraraka alone. As flattering as I find all the attention, I'm struggling to respond to the more direct advances. Oh, they're being weird. Too bad a couple cute girls like you can't even exist without creeps coming out of the woodwork, huh? I want to brainstorm solutions before the situation spirals out of control. Any suggestions? Armed guards. To the teeth. RPGs. Not the video game kind. Tasers. Hina's gonna be a bodyguard? That's funny. Why don't I act as your bodyguard? I'm used to that sort of work, and I can even help out around the shop. I'm all for it, but... What do you say, Iroha? I say welcome aboard! We're already understaffed, so I'd be happy to have you. I'll even throw in some dongo. A new employee. Oh, that settles it. Alright, well. There we go. You got the once humble one-person tea shop is now an empire poised to take over the world. Have we? We have hung. Oh, the old man. Yo, Sakaki! I just suggest you stay in the habit of reading. The fool learns from experience, whereas the wise learns from history. That's a little harsh. I get where you're coming from, but that's a little heavy-handed, don't you think? Life is about failure, and we should accept that and embrace it. And we don't learn. We are at least not willing to learn when we're ashamed of that outcome, you know? But if we could prevent it, you know, all the better. But we shouldn't be afraid of it. Unless it'll kill us or hospitalize us or make it so we can't use our right arm anymore. You know, stuff like that. But so, you know, if you want to do something that won't hurt, if you want to take up sewing, you could read about it. Or you could do it, and it could suck until it doesn't. Only specifically the right arm, left is fine. Yeah. Because everybody knows that if you use your right arm, you lose the ability to like have your dexterous hand, play games, draw. And if you lose your left hand, that's not the important hand. And if it is your important hand, then you have the sinner's hand, and it was good that you lost it. No, I'm kidding. I'm obviously. Then you just lose the ability to jork it hit 2 dimension. Unfortunately, only self-cest is on the table. Mull over fortunes. Time truly flies when you're having fun. Man, imagine being, what is it, ambidextrous? Being able to use both hands the same. Then the dimensional alchemist just doesn't exist, you know? It's just you alone with your thoughts. Never get too good at something with both hands, kids. Did I hang out with Hina, though? Where is Hina? We've recruited Hina. Okay. Just okay. Alone with my thoughts. Someone who gets it. Hina! We didn't actually hang out. We did actually already hang out. Just kidding. You got the, are you sure you want to send this? You both got it. I think I have a pretty light filter. I think I have a pretty light content filter. It's why a lot of your guys' shit doesn't get eaten. I'm pretty sure I have like, what, like no slurs turned on and that's it. I'm surprised the amount of shit that gets through my chat and not others, though. We already hung out, right, Matsuri? Do you have any requests? Oh, did I finish it? Deliver apple? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I looked at a lot of it, and it was like sexual talk, cursing, all this different stuff. And I was like, yeah, no filtering any of that. And then I think the only one that's left on is like hate speech. So it makes sense that Twitch would be like, are you sure you want to send that? But then my content filter is like, thoughts are chill. I have gone to some people's stream and I don't remember what it was. There was someone, I think it was something like, something was going on in a game and I don't know, there's like a person being like really angry at another character in the story, and somebody typed something that was like, what an angry woman. And then they got content filtered for saying angry woman. And they were like, what is going on? And then the stream completely derailed, trying to stress test the content filter and figure out like why it was being like so aggressively weird with some word, like some content. But that was like just funny. It was just absolutely funny to me. Was it Evil Lady for you, Pahi? It was something like Evil Lady, or what was the big thing that happened on stream where I tried to was Evil Lady what I tried to make my title? I don't remember. I was gonna say Resident Evil. Oh, it was when I was playing Innocent. I made it into a YouTube video, didn't I? It's actually one of my few highlights I've done more recently. I think I made the title like Resident Evil anime girl game or something like that. And it was like, you can't have, oh, Resident Evil waifu game or something like that. And it was like, you can't have evil waifu next to each other. And I'm like, what? Why the fuck not? What? Pahi, please bully people to request shoes. More often, people won't let me give them my shoes. Yeah, people need to spam shoe requests more in the guild. So true. Check out YouTube for periodic highlights. Hell yeah. Well, eventually I'll get on that. My goal, my personal internal goal, which I think I've mentioned, but I'll reiterate, is I really want to go crazy on highlights. And I've been slowly working on highlight videos. But because my motivation comes and goes and I don't want to overcommit, I'm building a small queue of highlight videos. And then I'm going to attempt to take it like seriously starting New Year's. Like, I'm making that a checkpoint and I'm trying to build up a queue. I'm gonna have like 3 or 4 highlight videos done by the time January 1st hits. And then I'm gonna try to make it like a twice a month thing and see if I can't keep up with it. That is my, shh, don't tell it, that's my secret goal. Okay, let's go to the summer house and push the quest forward. The main quest. We hung out with people. Yeah. Let's go to the summer house. Getting given all my shoes and no one requesting shoes while they're in the club to give me shoes is like, yeah, it's I mean, sometimes it's because they're still on their 8-hour cooldown. That happens to me. But I get the feeling that's not always the case and people need to start heckin' requesting shoes. Gosh dang it. You know? I have a feeling that's only the case like half of the time. There it is. There's our quest marker. There we go. Right into the quest. Oh, wait, it's Matsuri. Matsuri, my beloved. Right, she wanted to become strong. Still training. Yep, I said I'd take all my titles seriously, and I meant it. Oh yeah, I had a chance to think and wanted to ask for a little advice. Yeah, what up? What do you think about throwing a festival in my village? A big old bomb dance so it can send off the spirits of the dead. I mean, remember the ghost guy who stole my sword? The one whose memories we saw. Sure, he pissed me off, but maybe it was a sign. I want to make sure restless folk like him safely reach the next life. Sounds good to me. As the goddess summer, I want to see them off with a bang. Fireworks, dancing, the whole deal. Who cares if it's out of season? Great idea, I'm on board. Right? I must be a genius. Like, how do I come up with this stuff? Alright, wait, do I not need... just wait until tomorrow? I'm not... I have the ability... Oh, it's contests. I was gonna be like, I have the ability to schedule stuff. You know? I am capable of that. We have the harvest contest, the cooking contest, the quick meal contest, the curry contest, the freshwater fishing frenzy, the saltwater fish contest, the pond smelt catch contest, the squid catch contest. There's a lot of cool things. What contests have we had? I think I made... So we have a fireworks festival. Have we done any festivals here? Oh my god, I shouldn't have drank so much water. I feel like I just had a Piss Boys meeting. But I demolished my beverage and it went straight to my thighs. Let's finish this day and then we'll do another quick piss break. Alright, so we're doing the Getting to Know Matsuri Part 3. But we have to wait until tomorrow. So what other bonding quests can we do? We need to head to Sakaki's house for Uraraka. Quest. Head to Hina's house for Hina's quest. Let's go to Hina's. Wait, did I not set it as quest? Hina. Track. Head to Hina's house. Let's figure out where that is. Is it here? Where is Hina's? Is this Hina's? Croaky, that's not Hina. Where does Hina live? Where does Hina live? Where does Hina live? That was 1.5 hours ago? Dang. Time flies when you're running in circles and flirting with various residents of your video game. I guess there's a... No, this is gonna be Croaky. Hey, what up, buddy? I found a bunch of new frog statues. You found 118 frog statues. That's crazy. Woolly doll recipe. Marinated turnips, marinated sardines, cutlet recipe, tuna roll, kappa doll, matcha ice cream. That's the best recipe yet. Cutlet sandwich, cutlet bowl, turnip heaven. Flan. Come tell me once you found at least 130 statues. Got it. Where? Hina, where do you live? You always talk about, oh, I don't live here. But like, then where? Head to Hina's house. Head to Hina's house. Surely that's not like... Who dis? Whoa! Hina lives here? Hi, Hina. What do you... What? Huh. What's going on? You sure are chipper today. I didn't know she lived in the Autumn Village. What the fuck? She just basically said, I'm a traveler. I like doing some traveling. I don't think she ever... Maybe she told me where her place of residence is, but she's in the Spring Village more than anywhere else. I was just about to head over to Udoha's place. Want to come with me? Sure. Damn, you just go to Udoha's place. Udoha's. Ciao, where are you all off to? Maro, feel like joining us at Udoha's? I hope he says no. The more the merrier, I say. I hope he's very busy. Because he's like a walking meme. You could come along. How could I possibly refuse such an inviting invitation? All right, time to go to the tea house. We sure are going to the tea house a lot. Iroha's, Uraraka, and Hina's quests all return eventually to the tea house. The land of the tea. Dude, once again, we are eating dongo. Nothing beats some well-earned dongo. You're a big fan, I take it. And she's gonna be like, yeah, I work here. Now that you mention it, you often treat yourself to sweets. That's because sweets are my absolute favorite. Dude, I have never seen her make that face in my life. Can I zoom in? Is she like... She's like all starry-eyed. It's way brighter than normal. The first time I tried dongo here, my taste buds nearly exploded from pure joy. I was like... What? Truly food fit for a god. Right? I could eat this squishy goodness all day. Dude, speaking of dongo, I've got ice cream mochi in the fridge. That was something I got at Grocery Outlet. I got gluten-free cookies and cream dongo. And I kind of want some. That's something I'll get while I'm out on the Piss Boys meeting. But the tantalizing taste is both a blessing and a curse. Just one more can lead to a stomachache of pure regret. Well, surely, like you only eat what you order. Cookies and cream dongo. Yeah, it's like ice cream. I bet I could find it if I Googled cookies and cream ice cream dongo. Oh, mochi. I'm sorry, mochi. Did I say... Yeah. Yeah. Mochi. 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 Sweet rice wrapped blank. Which goes under a handful of different names. In this case, mochi. Fake weeb. I blame them talking about dongo and whatnot, and it mixed me up. I don't think this is the one I got. This is not the one I got. But it has the right energy, you know? Pahi having so much sugar. This is the problem with going out and buying groceries freestyle. It's not... If it exists, I will stick it in my face. And have I had a lot of sugar? I've had a fair amount. I've had a half and half iced lemonade tea. Oh, this whole tall can is 33 grams of sugar. That's not nearly as bad as I thought. And that's it. And then I had greasy tacos. That didn't have sugar. That's a good direct way of saying I just stick it in my face. Yeah, if that's the thing. If I buy it, I'll eat it. So the best solution to not eat something is to not buy it. I don't crave much, but I simply shove what's in front of me in my face. If this makes sense. Even a small can of Coke has less, does it? Well, this is a tall can of iced tea. Like, how much sugar in can of Coke? 39 grams. A standard 12-ounce can of soda is 39 grams, whereas this giant thing of iced tea lemonade is 22 ounces. 22 ounces versus 12 ounces. Yeah, 33 isn't bad. I mean, it's still a lot of sugar, but it's not a lot of sugar relative to drinking sugar water, you know? Soda is much worse. It's crazy how bad soda is on the sugar front. It's nuts. There's so much sugar in soda. But yeah, a standard can of Coke has more. I tend to forget what I buy, so I either have multiples of things or spoiled things I forget to eat. I try really hard not to I end up with some spoiled things here and there when I get adventurous. Like when I show up at a grocery outlet and I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna get some gluten-free wraps and maybe make a burrito with these and then get a bagel and cream cheese because I don't get to have gluten-free bread too often. But oh, there's these funny little stuffed cheese beef things. I like trying new things. Oh, and this packet of curry, I'll get that. And then I still have to eat my Costco chickens. Like that's when I start losing track of the narrative. Because then I'll just like find something in the fridge one day and I'll be like, oh, I remember buying you. So yeah, I have the same problem as you, Smudge. I have the same problem as you. Because I tend to make occasional bigger trips rather than a bunch of small trips. And I like getting occasional things if they look fun off of the idea of making them. But at the end of the day, when it comes time to eat, I tend to go the path of least resistance most of the time, which causes a lot of things to just get forgotten about. You know, end the stream and be like, I just want a pizza. But there's probably something in the fridge that's higher priority. The tantalizing taste is both right. You said it. I only plan on indulging myself while I'm still in Azuma. Why did you come to Azuma anyway? For something related to your archaeologist work? Well, a lot of reasons actually. But mostly because my mom told me I should go see the world once I was old enough, so she kicked you out. So I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone and study archaeology while I'm on my big trip. Then on the day I left, I caught my mom crying in secret, which made me feel kinda homesick before I even walked out the door. Damn. Even loving parent must confront that complex tangle of conflicting emotions. My own parents bawled their eyes out the day I left. I'd never seen her cry before, so it really caught me off guard. Mine will cry over almost anything. Sometimes the whole family gets caught up in the moment. That we get so caught up in the moment that we all turn on the waterworks together. That explains a lot. Yeah, sounds accurate. Of course, teams streamed down their faces when I left on my own journey. My whole town saw me off on mine. They were acting like they'd never see me again. Because they knew they'd miss having you around every day. Sometimes saying goodbye is harder for the person left behind, you know? What was it when you set out, Pahi? Did you spend your last night impatiently waiting for the sun to rise? No, I have amnesia. Not really. I knew I had a hard road ahead of me, so I was pretty nervous. Right, we have enough of our memories back. That maybe now is why we get to do this quest. Well, I was dying to leave. I knew the world's greatest treasure was out there somewhere just waiting for me to find it. Did you manage to catch any sleep the night before? You seem like the type to pull an all-nighter when you get carried away. Yeah, I couldn't sleep a week, so I danced all night instead. What the? Yeah, why dance? A whole new world awaited me. I was positively vibrating with excitement at the mere thought of it. That's very you. Did all that dancing finally tire you out? So much that I ended up oversleeping. You know what, Maru? You're okay. I was just talking shit about you, but you're alright. You're stupid as fuck. Oh. Got some new dongo for you to try? No. No, we're over our budget. We're over our budget. Oh god, no! She's trying to fatten us up! I'm determined to turn this place into the best tea shop Azuma's ever seen. I'm very particular about our menu, right down to the tea. That reminds me. Back home we have a bakery, and the owners were very meticulous when it came to ingredients, temperature, all that. I do remember that. You do come from Rune Factory 5. I love those sort of shops. And that takes me back. My hometown had a similar store. A little sweet shop that I visited quite often. Is Maru... Hang on. Rune Factory Maru. You're not from a previous game and I've just forgot, right? It's only Hina. Yeah, you're not from a previous game. The fact that he's like on a big journey just kind of made me curious. Cause Hina is but a small bean in Rune Factory 5. It is a fat tail, though. Dude, her tail is great. I love Fox. Fox gender. Fox girls are great. Fox boys are pretty good, too. So good food reminds you all of home. Which reminds you... What reminds you of home, Woolby? Grass, perhaps? I love Fat Fox. Crack a cafe! Me and her got a couple things in common, huh? Or like fodder? I don't eat grass and I ain't no woolly. Now, at very least we can all agree that Yora's dongo's the best around. Yeah! Oh. There we go. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Come back soon. We will. Oh, getting to know Hina too? Yeah, we'll track it. Advance the main story. Oh, Hina seems pretty dependent on me. Well, I guess Hina, her story, or at least her hometown, and her talking about where she's from, is kind of dependent on an understanding of the outer world, because that's where she's from. Oh. Wait. I wanted to... shop? Wait, can't I buy, like, stuff? Oh. Everlasting, evasive leg guards. I was kind of hoping to buy wood and... Huh. Where do I buy wood and whatnot from again? This is a blacksmith? Right! So right. That guy has the same sprite as the summer carpenter. Right, my brain was like, what's going on? You're so right, Weevil. There we go. Or at least I think he has a similar sprite. Big, tough, crazy mustache, dark skin. Oh no, not quite. Not quite. Whoops. There we go. Oh god. Oh no. Coming back to the curse of infinite stuff. Do I really want to fuck with this? Warrior Scarecrow. Oh yeah, the dolls. Herding, fishing. Wait, how can... Oh, I need exquisite fur. Where does one get fur of exquisite quality? Truly a fate worse than death. Yeah, maybe it is this carpenter that's got me tripped up. Let's find out. Since I think I need to collect goods anyways. Carpenter. Not open. 6 to 10. Holidays to 6 to 10. Do I not have a worker here? I don't think we got a worker here. Yo, what up, chum? Hope you're chilling. Good to see you. We're doing well. Pretty sure I already collected all this. I did all the sky shit. Yeah, I think we're pretty big chillin'. Chaka chaka. Hey. I could still build out this section a wee bit. We have the well here. Trying to stay chill. Well, that's good. Despite stuff happening. Well, that's less good, but you know. At least you're trying to make the best of it. Oh my gosh, that's so high up. Is this like the next zone I unlock, or is this all... Maybe this is all just rock, you know? But it's laid out that makes me think this can be another plot, which would be too much, dare I say. Really, I think a lot of it is figuring out. Well, let me... Hang on. Let's see. Villages. Nice getting to level 5, but we're not done yet. Knock out more missions and earn as much EXP until you can. Let's see here. Huh. Village XP until next level. 1. Damn. Whereas the summer village is level 8. Like, yeah, my summer village is what I've spent a lot of time on. This place is done. I probably just need to talk to, Wolf Boy. Let's see if we can't track him down. I have spent quite a lot of time beautifying these villages. Dragon Shrine. Shipping Shed. Usually I can beckon Where does he reside? There's a... Does everybody... Request board, early bird... Oh, here, there's the god shrine. Knock, knock. Fubuki. The village got a little bit more of its warmth back. Thank you so much. Village level 6. Hell yeah. Paper lamp. Sushi platter. Thank you very much for everything. All right. Ooh, very close to another level. All right. I think we force that level. Even if we don't have a good plan for that last plot, we throw down a couple of nice things and then go from there. So, where's our... Let's see. Oh, sunshade? A parasol? Yeah, of course. Gotta keep the snow off of you after all. Bamboo basket. I'm sure I can find a reasonable corner to put you in. Bird statue. It's never too late for a bird statue. Paper lamp. Wooden crate. There's a whale somewhere. I can put the water pail next to it. Lucky cat, sure. That should be fine for now. You can unlock nodes in the construction skill tree. Okay. Practical abilities, construction. What do we got? Nothing. Sometimes refunds 1 required material when forging, cooking. Well, we'll just, we do a lot of construction. Reduces the amount of gold needed when forging, cooking, and constructing. 500! I could afford it, but that's a lot. Also, I have a lot of skill points to use. Time to force relation stuff. I need head pat. Oh my god, that would cost me everything. And I don't think I've done any of the side stuff. Get better deals when buying items. Sell items for a higher price. But I have to get... Definition of Fame is the name of the skill for patting heads. That's crazy. I've done nothing with chemistry. Forging could be good, but it isn't until way later that I think it matters. Construction, I've done a fair bit of. Right. Self-improvement. Huh. Sacred treasures, parasol. Deals one. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, we'll get the 2. Yeah. Thunderclap unleashes an enormous lightning bolt that deals water damage to all enemies. Nice. Yeah, we'll quickly get the bar skills. Gathering Storm creates a cloud that deals water damage to nearby enemies while also reducing their attack and magic attack. Yeah. Yeah, I've got so much experience all over the place. I've been using the same 2 dual blades since the day I was freaking born. I remember really liking long swords in the last game. I've just kind of been stuck on these double daggers because canceling attacks is weird in this game. Well, let's just, Boost attack of ultimate attacks. We'll just get one of that. I don't know what that even means. I don't know what an ultimate attack is, but it's boosted. Drum dance is up. Extends the time of flower blessings. Yeah. Longer AoE heal. Boost healing effects when I have enough. Extends the damage of fire dance. Boost strength. Boost damage dealt by fire base attacks. Yeah, we'll just get skill points. Add an additional follow-up strike from Blade of Flame. Ooh, I like that. I like the idea of that. And then it got really expensive. We'll just get some Vit. Fan dance, it looks like I don't really do. Well, anyways, what the heck was I doing? Right, I was forcing a level on the wind region. Forced a win on the wind region. Talk to Fubuki. And then go pee. Oh, I haven't put down a humble home? Really? Well, there we go. A home of the humbleness. A little bird down there. Wait, actually. God, this house is so large. Help, I'm trying to do very, very basic beautification anyways. Even though I said this is all placeholder for points. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. I can't help myself. Trees. Everything's better with trees. What else do we have for decoration? Like another grand Torii gate. I guess. Water pail. Race scenic score over 30,000. Surely that's enough. Can I put down, like, cleared terrain? I can. As if they, like, shoveled out an area to sit. That doesn't look great. This is a work in progress, hella. This is a hella work in progress. It's okay, we just need Fubuki to grant us his blessings. Hi, Pahi, I haven't talked to you in like a year. Happy Thanksgiving, I love you. Faylene, I hope you're doing well. I haven't talked to you in forever either. I hope you've been good all this time. Good to see you alive. I hope your life has been fantastic and you won the lottery and you have $1 million and your family is beautiful and your kids are healthy and your best friends are great. And what other things do and you own a house, and your car is paid off, and you're traveling the world, and you got that degree, and it got you that job you wanted. I'm running out of things. Cool, another level. Gives exotic road recipe. Ooh, John did? It's true. John Prism told me. Don't tell him I told, don't tell him I told you he told me, though. I honestly don't want to betray his trust. Probably shouldn't have said anything, but I know your secret is safe with, you. My secret is safe with you. Damn, that was a tough sentence. All right, I gotta pee. You came just in time for the Piss Boys meeting. I'm gonna run over here. Make sure time can't pass. But there we go, maximum music. All right, I do need to urinate. So I'm going to leave. I'm going to get a couple cookies and cream mochi, and no one can stop me. And we will continue in a moment or so. Don't fall in. That's like saying, like if I went to the pool, if I said I'm going to go to the pool, and you said don't fall in, that would be like, or I was going to the buffet and you said don't eat food, you know? Of course I'm gonna fall in. I'm gonna dive in, you know? All right, I'll see you all in 5. Let me see here. And BRB. And did I miss a Jackie gotcha from forever ago? I can never tell. I'm so forgetful. The last one was an hour ago, but I would believe it. All right, Fumo, keep them company. Do like a funny Fumo dance, all right? Get all big and be funny, okay? Here, in fact, take my spot. I'm gonna... Oh, God, get off my face! I'm gonna head out, okay? All right, keep them entertained. Say something funny. Tell a good pun or two, okay? I'm trusting you, okay? All right? Remember that thing you said last week? Don't do it again, okay? We talked about it. Don't say that. It's not cool, okay? It's 2025, okay, Fumo? Just hang out. Ask them how their day's been. Just you know, keep the stream going, okay? Make sure nothing goes out. Don't touch any of the plugs either. I saw what you did yesterday. It was a pain. I don't think you thought you were saving power. I couldn't figure out why my computer wasn't turning on. You don't have to switch the power off thing on the surge bar when the computer's off. It's off. It doesn't matter. So yeah, don't fiddle. Just sit there and hang out. Okay? Don't drink my water either, okay? You just got over a cold. I'll get my own water. I'll get you a water, and that one's my water, alright? I'll get you something to drink. So don't sneak a sip. I'm leaving for real this time, okay, Fumo? I really mean it, so just keep it chill. Let me tell you. On the first bite of cookies and cream mochi, it's really good. It's quite good. Hey Fumo, did everything go? Why is the BRB crooked? What did you do? What'd Fumo do? You didn't mess with anything else, did you? Let me straighten that up. Like that. There we go. What the heck? I didn't leave that like that, did I? It was already like that? My bad. My bad. Sorry, Fumo. You have a bad track record. I didn't mean to blame you. That was uncool of me. My bad. Alright, I'm back. Here, hop on my head, little guy. There we go. My bad. I'm sorry. I don't mean to blame you. It's just sometimes I think like you've been doing better. I shouldn't jump to conclusions like that. And I'm sorry. Alright, let's put that BRB away. Boop. That's a lot of Jackie gotchas. Ah! Oh. Baseball and a Jackie. Huh. That doesn't seem right. You can see why it's in the refurb box. I think there's getting a lot of bootlegs getting sent back. It's crazy that they think they can just resell them. I'd fill in an order to return that. Nom nom. Cookies and cream. Cookies and cream was always one of my favorite ice cream types. It just turns out that cookies hate me now. But when I was real little, cookies and cream was the best flavor. Cookies and cream and rainbow sherbet were my two favorites. Before gluten hated you? Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm reading Hina's wiki. I had it open because I was trying to figure out if the treasure hunter guy also came from a previous game. Boop. Right? Because she came from Rune Factory 5 as well. She was in this game. How do I find Hina for this? Can I just, like, if I click on Misaki, her mom, I should be able to very quickly get to... I can't click on Hina. Hina daughter. There we go. Yeah. The small bean Hina in the last game. But I was, like, sitting here reading, and I didn't realize... where is it? Where was it? Where did it say it? The game's physical manual is Hina's detailed report to Seed regarding the events of the game and the celestial collapse. Snippets aside from basic information include the player's unique hobby of trying untested mushrooms, commenting on the fluffiness of Fubuki's tail, and an interest in Wadarase's hat. That's cool. I kind of want to open my copy now and see the manual. In a world where we don't make manuals anymore worth a shit, the fact that they added that level of flavor is super cool. Because, like, Seed is the agency at in Rune Factory 5, which is where she came from. Man. Ice cream mochi is a trap. I mean, I already chewed my ice cream, But, fucking... when it's wrapped in mochi, I feel doubly incentivized to chew it. And it's like really cold. Pahi, I started to learn the Fist of the North Star fighting game. Oh, so you're finally playing a good game. After all these years, you're finally playing something worth playing. It took you long enough, pretty. It took you long enough. Hold up. I'm just, I'm making sure my fingies are clean. Actually, maybe one of these alcoholic lens wipes will do the job without me getting up and getting the rice off my fingers. I have dust loop open on and everything. Well, yeah, that's like the day one of trying a new fighting game, right? You got it on lock. Okay. I think once I rest for this night, I'm gonna reboot the game. Mainly because of that whole previous memory leak issue we had before. Let me check my system monitor. How's my... Oh, my GPU is not doing too bad. I was about to say I hadn't noticed any weird lagginess, so I thought maybe... Here's the weird thing about running Linux, I do have to say. Every once in a while, I'll update my kernel and everything. I'll just do a full big update, and I will acquire new quirks. I will, but also with that, quirks will disappear. I'll be like, oh, Proton Tricks is working again. But then I'll have like a memory leak somewhere, you know, like, I don't know. It seems like, new little things crop up and disappear when I do system-wide updates. I actually made it a habit to not update. First of all, thank God I get to update my computer whenever I want. I mentioned every single time I go into Windows, I have to expect 15 minutes of time dedicated to saying no or continue to Copilot or Outlook or something like that. And my computer wanting to reboot 15 times to do an update when I try to shut down my computer. But when I do update Linux, I tend to do it on a day I don't stream, just in case something breaks. Because the last time I updated it, my main monitor couldn't output more than 1080 anymore for some reason. It was just locked at 1080. And I was 1080 60 frames, and I'm like, that's weird, and I had to roll it back. But at least I get to choose when the mistakes happen rather than waking up to a mistake. Anyways, do I sleep? Have I flirted with everybody? I don't think anyone else is awake. If I go here, I'm sure everybody is dead. You get to choose when you make mistakes more often. I mean, there's something to be said about getting annoyed by things that just show up because Windows said so and having to defuck it versus I fucked things by my own accord, you know? At least I'm responsible for when something breaks, rather than I wake up and all of a sudden everything's stupid as shit because OneDrive decided to re-implement itself into my documents. I don't think I've actually hung out with Iroha in a second. Which is, you know, she's pretty great, but let's see. Hello! Oh, you're still open? What the heck? Oh, you sell rice flour, red beans? Well, I guess this is ingredients I asked for, right? Is that what I said? Hang on, you had, and then cook. Cook rolled eggs. There's an exclamation mark above it. So if I pick that, what does that mean? I'm gonna do it. How do I remember being able... I forgot how I'm supposed to cook together with people. I see the cook together icon at the top. Can I go up there? Type. No. Maybe it's like... Let's chat. I won't let anyone outdo me when it comes to cooking, so I'll do my best every day. Let's hang out. Select the food first and then something I forget. Yeah, I have to find out. Let's poker! I can't help it. I just, every single time there's a choice to poke someone, I do it. It's that easy to ask to hang out with someone. Only if you have a big level above. Yeah, I would look at the giant floating level above their head. For example, like if I were to give you a real life example right now that you could implement into your life, right now, you can tell because of the massive amount of fluttering flowers that sets the scene and the level 8 above her head, that this girl right here is primed to cook something with. Now, if you're out and about and there's someone you're talking to, some girl you want to be friends with, some guy you got the hots for, whatever it is, I would inspect the level above their heads and see if a whirlwind of flower petals is swirling around them as they look deep into your eyes. That's a really good indicator. But the number makes it way easy. That one, like, really does it. But if you can identify the flower petals, too, all the more a huge indicator. But luckily, you know, we've got an easy way to tell. Interesting, good to know. I must check for the number of flowers. Yeah, some people really like doing that. That's cool if you're into it. It sounds like that's your speed. And therefore I say go for it. But really, if like you're not sure what you're looking for, the surefire way is just check the number above their head, you know? And that'll help you get a feel for the flowers. Or you can just start trial and erroring it, you know? If you want to just go full flower tech. It is harder, though. You never know. It might be like somebody might have spilt flowers nearby. Let me see. If I go cook and then pickled turnips. I can't push any. Can I? Oh, there. Oh, wait. It said cook together, start, select. Whoa. That's what it is. Yo, you want to boil some greens together, Hina? Wait, rolled eggs. Yo, you want to roll some... Oh, you want to roll some eggs, Uraraka? Wait, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. Springtime rolled eggs. Whoa, I should have made more. Turnip heaven. Oh, oh. Ooh. We're gonna make something cool with Udoha. She is the cooking genius here. Made in heaven. Damn, that's an upgrade from turnip heaven, that's for sure. A classic omelet. Okay, another Udoha specialty. This is cute. Oh, I can do, let's do 3 classic omelets. Oh wow, you know what, if you're gonna ask me if I want to skip the scene, then I could just wait it out, you know? Iroha's omelet. Wow. She drew a little face on it. That's really cute. God, look at all this food. Look at all this. Butter roll. What do you bet? This is like Matsuri's. Nope. Hina. I wonder if Matsuri has ever cooked in her life. Oh, Matsuri will do grilled onigiri? Of course she will. I'm gonna get burnt onigiri. What do you bet? Onigiri and soy sauce. Let's see what happens. The fear. Greatest grilled onigiri! I knew it. I knew it. I knew we were gonna get something good. I like that. That looks tasty. This reminds me of in previous games. One of the good ways to like fight people is to throw food, like throw bad dishes at enemies. You were able to carry around dishes and chuck them. So like Rune Factory 4, you can chuck disaster dishes at people and force them to eat it as like a form of attack. At least it's not burnt yet. You gotta eat it before it burns itself. Also of note, the new changed recipe will show up in the list for convenience, just often in a somewhat random place. Oof. Object X is used in the speed run. Yeah. It turns out it's very powerful, very quick. Well, it's like, what's the word I'm looking for? It is very hard to do as much damage as Object X without levels. Can't sell. What can I... Oh, it's a recipe. Hang on, I was hoping I could eat it. Made in Heaven. Holy. Big heal, RP. Auto heal spirit plus 0.5. Rolled eggs. Springtime rolled eggs. Where's the, there it is. There's our boy. It's, oh no. That's funny. Plus 15% strength. Wait, that's really good. In a weird way. Wait, that's like really good. I lost a lot of healing. And I lose 10% of my vit, but I just get 15% stronger. That seems like a very lopsided dish. Greatest grilled onigiri. So stupid, dude. Is cooking in here? It is. Berserker dish? Yeah, it fits her. Truly a dish meant for her. All right. Geez, I monitored like how the GPU is doing. And we seem big chillin'. But just like for safety's sake, I wonder if I should reset the game anyways. Instead of using like 90% of the GPU, I'm using like 25%, which is like normal. That's what I would expect. I have a 3070. This game isn't exactly bleeding edge. Timid, hometown proud, light eater, soil specialist, seed savant, winter village, winter village, winter village. Love it. Oh, the happiness is going down on Summer Village? Why? What's wrong with it? The fireworks festival is only 3 ways away. I bet Matsuri is bursting with excitement. You ought to ask someone to go with you? Isn't tomorrow Maro's birthday? You should get a present that wows him. Ooh, who should I ask to go pulling off a summer festival? Yes. Head to the summer god shrine. Oh, right. Her stupid thing. Who should I ask to go to the summer festival with? No, I finally have to make a once in a lifetime decision. I've got choices. It really is Matsuri, Hina, or Uraraka. Can I ask Grandma? Oh, can I ask Grandma? That could be the play. Also, I don't understand. Why these crops? Oh, it's harvest. No. We don't harvest. We burn them down. Alright. And I still don't know if we're gonna have the right seed. Oh, we're still only at level 9. I wonder what's the deal is. Chaka, hey. My little pet project. The only time I treated this like a farming sim. Right, I was working on this too. You know what's funny? The fact that I can do this is like frankly unreasonable. Like, this is ridiculous. You know what I mean? What could I possibly do that'll make people like being here again? Like, I've put so much work into this zone, and yet now all of a sudden everybody's sad. Let me look at what the villagers are doing. Villagers. Ichiro. Cheerful. Put in an arcade? Is that what it takes? I'll do it. If that's what it takes. Burly Ore Appraiser. I'm pretty sure every single shop is filled. Yeah. It's poppin'. I don't get it. I've made sure to break numerous things. Construct buildings. Do you have an elegant house yet? No. Well, time to get one. And then I want the little bridge. We already got a windmill. Maybe a shipping shed over there too. Sugar refinery. Miso refinery. Where's the little bridge? Oh, it's not in here. I need to go to decorations. Pond. Warrior Scarecrow. Certain parts of the main crest will prevent you from going to the festival with people, or at least it did for me. I don't think you're close to one of those parts, but I figured I'd give a warning. Ooh. That's good to know. That is good to know. I'd be very sad if I was story locked in a way to where I was just not allowed to go out. So maybe I'll work on city beautification. Just for the time being. And then, once the fireworks festival is over, go full speed ahead again on the main story. Especially because it's probably going to send the time forward a fair bit when I go talk to every single person and spend 30 minutes poking them, you know? Oh no, did I really make it right here? I really did not. I just went, this place is like Oh, I don't... Do I really want to unearth all this to... I could just... We'll just do that. Looks a little weird, but not a lot of weird. Alright, how big is this house? Fucking massive, as usual. Shipping shed. I would like... Let's see. What sort of tree is this? Grapes. Do we have any other summer trees? Golden pumpkin grows well in a golden... Okay, NA. Call Wooby. Wait, what'd you say? Something about it in its heyday. Create Terran tiles. Exotic road requires rock. Wait, just rock? Do we not have rock? What? How do... What's... Where does one get rock? That's not material stone. That's just a rock. How does one get rock? Hello, yes, I would like to buy rock. That's not a thing, right? I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, material stone. Where does one get rock? How do I get rock? Is there any rock in here? What? What? Did I ever have just rock? I'm gonna do something I don't normally do. Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma, rock. Huh. Somebody asked on Reddit, is there a good way to get rocks in Azuma? I feel like I never have enough for pass, but I have a surplus of everything else. And then everybody's like, bro, I got 1k mineral stone and 0. Wait, let's see. Rocks. I just want to make paths. I tried making more miners. I still have 0 rocks. Are you mining everything you see, or are you letting your villagers attend to it? I've never had an issue, but I mine like crazy. Any way to just buy rocks? If there is, I'd love to know. I was struggling with this, but I discovered a semi-reliable way last night. You can get at least 10 a day with this method, but it costs gold, and there's a tiny bit of RNG involved. If you visit each region's village outskirts, then you open your map, wait about 5 seconds for a person's icon to appear on the map. Scroll the map, check each dragon statue, see which one has a peddler, buy it, and warp to it. There's always one peddler in each region, but they rotate. One of them sells terrain, tile, building materials, including rocks, all the way at the bottom of his list, but he'll only sell 10 of them a day, and it's RNG if will be on the map or not. Wait, that's a thing? There's a peddler? There's a peddler? Wait, I would buy all the tiles. I don't think I've ever bought from a peddler. Go here, wait to load in. I never even thought of that. Is there like a peddler icon? Fishing, blighted land, Jizo, warp, person. It's a little circle for a person? We talking like on this type of outskirts? Am I looking correctly? I vaguely remember peddlers before. Oh! Like this? It's a traveling peddler. Tofu and fried tofu! What a banger one we found first. I see. That's a cute idea. It's saying load into the region, then open it, and check the dragons for dots. That's fire. Oh, I see. What an interesting strategy. What do you got, huh? Minced meat. Some loin. Oh, a hefty cut of loin, too. Imagine it pops up that Dwayne Johnson has a cameo in this game. That's so out of pocket. Would that make it like super cool and interesting? Or I just realized I didn't actually do all the zones here. Yeah, there's still stuff I can unlock in the ice region. I've done a decent job of cleaning up most areas, but this one leaves a little to be desired. Hey, you guys go do that. I'm gonna be talking to the guy with the stuff. Oh, wow. Wait, mandarin sapling, grape, apple, chestnut. Wait, wisteria! Oh! Bye. Oh, you got 2 in stock? Absolutely. Oh my gosh. They got elegant. Oh! Wait, that's so cool. That's huge. I've been trying to figure out where wisteria trees could be gotten. Take your time? I will. I'll take... I'm sorry, I'm like... mandarins, winter, summer, more grapes. I'll take all your grapes. Chestnut, spring. Elm sapling? I don't know if the other ones matter all that much. Like, I'm pretty good. Well, I have no ginkgos left, so I'll take it. Low on pine, so I'll take it. I got money. In fact, do I have shit worth selling? Can I multi-click? Like, I don't want to do one at a time. I guess we will, though. Like, I look at my storage and I'm like, oh my god. There's so much cleaning up to do. I can't multi-do it. It's like each one is its own thing. You know? I mean, I never really thought seriously about cleaning up my inventory. I've just kind of let it go crazy, but once in a blue moon, I'm like, what if I tried to tidy this up? Thank goodness the game doesn't make you keep track of cleaning all this up, and I can just let it go to shit. Yeah, you want to take all of my level 3 rice? I got level 4 rice after all. Oh, do you want to take, I don't know, like, some of that? Yeah, I don't think money is an actual issue, though. Wait, Wandering Merchant complete? Wait, there was a request about Wandering Merchants? Well, how about that? Oops. That's good, though. Wisteria trees are great. I think they're so pretty. Now the question is, will you have what I want? Nope. Nope, you're a fish seller. You only sell smelly fish. Well, that's fine. Now it's time to go make the Great Landlord look even more ridiculous. Where did I put the wisteria trees? I think they're in the summer village. Yo, what up, Joan? Hope you're doing well. Here, I'll help you guys out. Oh, I didn't mean to. Well, you know what? You guys could work on replanting that. Oopsie poopsie. You can call me JD. Got it. I'll try my best to remember that. You'll have to forgive me if I stumble a few times. Hope you're doing well. Alright, this is where I wanted to plant wisteria trees before. Like, I wanted to make this look regal and pompous as heck. Which means I could actually... Wait, remove? I would like to just move. Can I guess we'll remove autumn blossoms. Get the wisteria saplings. Now where's the grass? There we go. And then we'll chaka hey. Chaka hey. We still need to figure out a way to make it so the summer village isn't hemorrhaging happiness. And my best idea is to build out this area. Which isn't a great idea, but it is one, so... Where are the grape trees? Saplings. Do grapes grow on trees? I thought they grew on, like, vines or something. Bro, I don't know what I'm talking about. It's the pineapple situation all over again. Yeah, it looks so lonely up here. I would love... I need more rock is the problem. That's the big thing. I just need more rocks. Alright, if I space this out, it's like 3, 3, and it'll be 3 more, plus gate. I'll figure out a little more on how to up the visual appearance of these areas later. I think for now that is reasonable. Yeah, I do wonder, like, if this village's lack of satisfaction is how much work I'm leaving them with over here. If you want to know, I think I know what's affecting your happiness. I am curious on what you think it is. I'm down to know. My suspected thing is the amount of work relative to the amount of people handling that job. And maybe it makes them work late into the night and not be happy about it. That was the only thing. That was the only theory I had. But if you know, Weevil, I'm down on what your hypothesis is. I could definitely make nice paths here just for the heck of it. I need to... Let's go... I do need more rock regardless. Having more population than house is probably it. With the new house, you should be fine again. Ah, I see. Maybe I accidentally put something down that made the population jump up too, and then removed it. Potentially more likely, I don't know, maybe they just let more move in than the housing is ready for. Yeah, that makes sense though, because I think it has full population, but the housing is pretty bad. They sure do? Oh no. Yeah, my housing situation in the summer village is pretty weak because it's very compact. I really feel like the summer village is where my attention has been at its greatest. I got 1 rock. I tried really hard to like maximize visibility, make the summer village pretty. Speaking of summer village, let's head on back here. What's our event? Head to the summer god shrine for pulling off a summer festival. Yeah, but what if I just... Where is Matsuri? I wonder if she's here and I can call for her. Oh, I can. Invite to the fireworks festival. Sure, the samurai and I have a bit in common, but you'd only call one of us cute, right? You're both pretty cute, honestly. If I had to be real. Do I invite Matsuri to the festival? Do I invite the meathead to the festival? I don't know if it's crazy or on the mark that Matsuri is one of my favorites. I am no longer sure what is Pahi core when it comes to a Rune Factory game. I'll invite her. We'll invite her. Wouldn't it be fun if we did the fireworks festival on summer 20th? Together? Oh yeah, great idea! I definitely have a good time with you. Now I can hardly wait. Why don't we meet at the summer beach on summer 20th by, say, 7 p.m.? For me, she only competes with Hina. Bro, that's where I'm at. It's like... It's either Hina or Matsuri. As much as I like Uraraka, I don't know if she's like an easy 3rd place, both in that she's great, but she's definitely below the other 2, I think. It's funny though, the fact that I really like Uraraka makes me it sounds dumb. The fact that I like her makes me like her even more because she's not the sort of character I typically enjoy. But I really like Uraraka, so I'm like, dang, I want to do her story because it's not often I would bother with this archetype of character. I didn't even consider Matsuri as a marriage option. For shame, Nasu. For shame. How can you not like the lovable idiot? Is she too... Look at that face. That's the face, like... There's something about her holding that, like, mouth breather-like smile for this whole conversation that is so Matsuri. She's so stupid. Sounds good, but you better not be late. I'm known to have trash taste, to be honest. No, same! That's why I like Matsuri. My taste is, like, abysmal. And all over the place. One moment, I'm trying to think of some of, like, my more divisive ones. I think Nico is the best Love Live girl. For example, I know that one always is extremely polarizing. There's literally only 2 responses to that. Hell yeah, you are correct, and I hope you and your family burn. No, not really, but you know. I'm a big fan of, like, here's the thing. There are a lot of archetypes I like, but I'm also a big fan of, like, pitiful people? How do I put it? Really, legitimately trashy... shit. I like shitters as long as they're not bad people to me. There's something about pathetic shitters that I really like. But they can't be bad people. Like if I'm gonna like give an example, I hate Aqua from Konosuba because you'd think she'd hit all the marks, But I also am like, and you're just not a good person. You're like, and you just are ultimately someone I wouldn't want to associate with IRL. Like, if you actually existed, I think you're more capable of bad than good. But Nico is peak. Nico is Pico. Nico, knee plop. I can't think of anything anyone off rip that's like, Pahi, what's wrong with you? But it comes up a lot. Oh, wandering merchant, you got a reward. Oh, nice. Okay, just fat cash. Watering crops sucks. Wait, use parasol dance to water a field? That's a thing? That's cute, but unfortunately you made the quality of life so incredibly good. Is that what No Nut November is? Nico knee? Been caught. Fuck. That's correct. That's correct, Zance. Also, Neptune, I haven't even played the game, and is one of the best girls in Neptunia. It's crazy how I have, like, such varied opinions on Neptunia and have not played the game. But I'm like, Uni and Neptune are best. Because I have decided that as a fake fan, I decree. But Nep is like bordering on not even a real like person. She's just like she's a joke in the chaka hey. Chaka hey. And a hey. Hacha. Oh, I just have more land. Well, hell yeah. Nep is Nep? Yeah, Nep is Nep. She's so cute. And stupid. God, I can't wait until No Nep November is over so I can finally play a Neptunia game. You know, we've been waiting anywhere between 30 days and 5 years. But once the shackle is off, the world is our oyster. As I proceed to continue to not play Neptune games. And when I finally do, it's gonna be fucking the OG Nep. Big Neptunia fan plays his first Neptunia game. The biggest Neptunia fan finally plays a Neptune game. I'm out here with my Neptune figure. Nearly every single collector's edition. I tried really hard to get the Unidaki back when it was a thing long ago. Bad news, I failed. But every once in a while, I see it pop up on like Mandarake or Surugaya, and I'm like, am I that big of a fake fan? Do I get it? And then I don't, because I'm not that big of a fake fan. But I almost am. I almost am. What are you doing here, Matsuri? What are you doing here? You here to have some heckin' udon? Yo, doing chill. 7 p.m. on summer 20th. Don't forget, be at the summer beach for the fireworks festival. You want to hang out? You want to take a nap together? I feel like she'd hate that. Let's re-roll and see what we get. Still got nap. We'll try it. Right in the snow. I feel like she's the sort of person who would hate this. I want her eyes to just pop open. Since when did you know me so well? Nice choice, my friend. I was gonna say, she seems... I'm not surprised. She seems lazy and free-spirited. You know, like, shirk responsibility, take a nap. Alternatively, she seems too energetic for that shit, so I wasn't sure what side of the spectrum she'd fall on. Anything else? Chat. How do folks even put up with this freezing weather? I'd catch 1,000,000 colds in a single day, you say as you're here. Bro, where's... Fubuki's always hiding. Why Fubuki always hide? Fubuki! Fubuki! Wait, you're not over here. You're over here. Fubuki! What's the matter? How you doing? Seeing Matsuri even more excited than usual means the firework festival isn't far away. Anything else I can do? I was hoping we could hang out, but it looks like you are banned from hanging out unless I find your true self. Your astral projection is not good enough for hangouties. What the fuck are you doing here? You little shit. What up, Suzu? What do you need? Chat. I don't know, you wanna like fucking reminisce about the past? That seems like a big ask of somebody who's like 12. Make small talk. That was super duper fun. Having her on my team before was really funny. Let's go over here. We're gonna hang out with all the people of mild interest. Burn the day away. Hello. Something else. Chat. Something else. Hang out. Something tells me we currently don't really... I'll give a gift. I can't wait to see Suzu in Rune Factory 6. That'd be the play. That actually wouldn't be a bad play. Storage box. Do you want some fried rice? I feel like you're the sort who'd like good food. I can't wait for Rune Factory 6 in general. Like, again, this game is so beyond expectations. Again, because my expectations were... I was genuinely worried a little when they said they were making a side game. I was worried that Rune Factory was going the way of the IP farming. If I had to be completely honest, because 5 was a little rough, but it was successful enough for them to keep making games. I figured it was going to be like, oh boy, we're going to make a quick spin-off game, and we're going to... I thought it was going to be like... I was going to get an Altellier Nelky tier experience or something that I'm going to buy and go, this wasn't all that great, but I hope 6 is good. But this really has set the tone of me looking forward to 6 a lot, because this is really well put together compared to 5. 5 was like, I cut it slack because of, you know, its return to form. But internally, I was like, yeah, but these are long-time developers, slack or not. Like, we've solved game design. It shouldn't be this rough. And then this one is sick. I can't wait for 6. I can't wait for 6, and I feel like I have a long quest ahead of me to even finish this one, and I'm already like, you know? Rune Factory 6 release date. No official release date. What are they yapping about? Surely they're thinking, oh, they haven't even announced a year. Okay, that's fair. That's reasonable. It's just straight up TBA full sale. This game came pretty quickly, but I wasn't paying attention. So maybe it didn't come quickly. It just I went don't think about it and it'll just show up, and then it did. The eternal wait for 6. Hey, at least it's not like the... I don't know how long you've been a Rune Factory fan. Nasu, or played the games. But surely if it's been a while, then you'll know what I mean when I say, at least it's not like the literal eternal wait for 5, where it was like, sure hope 5 comes out one day, smiles through the tears, thinking it will actually never happen. Since 4? Yeah, I mean, you got me there. But, yeah, the developer went defunct after 4. So it was like, can't wait for Rune Factory 5, ha, was like and I didn't expect it to ever happen. I just expected the series was dead. Yeah, I figured the series was dead after 4 also. I was holding out hope, and now we're where we're at. And that's great. Give gift. You seem like a simple individual, so just have a rice ball. You have good taste. I'll treasure this. No, eat it. Don't be fucking weird. Treasure it in your mouth. Treasure every bite. Don't treasure it. My days become far more entertaining when you're around. Perhaps getting out isn't so terrible after all. But yeah. No, but Rune Factory 5 did scratch a certain amount of itch, so I wasn't like, you know, that critical while playing it. In part because I was streaming it and didn't want to be a negative Nancy, but also because it was like, oh my gosh, we got another game. Fucking hell yeah. And again, it seemed like it sold well enough even at the time for me to be like, well, I didn't play 5 since I heard mixed things. Yeah, it's rough. It's got problems. It runs not great. There's a lot of mechanics it seems like they started and didn't see through. It keeps a lot of 3D concepts. No, it keeps a lot of 2D concepts while going full 3D, which ruins the ability to do a lot of things. Like the big thing is, in this game, everything is done on a grid. In Rune Factory 5, everything is done freeform, but you still put down farm tiles in squares. So instead of putting down squares on a grid, you just float your cursor and try to as closely eyeball making a grid as possible, because you can only move along where you want to put things down with your analog stick. If this makes sense, but it really bugs me. I'm maybe explaining this poorly, but it really, 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 really bugged me. That I just wanted to like lay things out in a row, and instead of being like, the game is clearly designed around farm and a grid, snap, 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 snap. You're just like moving this around fluidly only with the analog stick. And because like everything isn't on a grid, when you want to water stuff too, you just like old school want to hold down and hit water, 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 but you'll slowly become desynced with your own farm because it's hard to put it on a grid and it's hard to move on a grid, and it's just all sorts of whack, and it just, farming is, the farming, like a core mechanic of the game, feels jank. And I'm gonna be real here. I've never thought Rune Factory necessarily did combat amazingly well, but I feel like that's not the point. The point is it does a million things pretty well, and the combat is in part like you making your build, you bringing people with you, you choosing your build, you're crafting your build. It doesn't need to play like Dark Souls. It doesn't need to be that intricate. It's intricate enough to be fun. But Rune Factory 5 is, I was just like, the combat's kind of whack. The farming's whack. The frame rate is whack. Can't be any worse than Tides of Destiny. I I gotta finish Tides of Destiny. I actually streamed that for a bit and I didn't see it through. Tides of Destiny is just different. Is it worse than... I would sooner replay Tides of Destiny than Rune Factory 5, but is it better? I don't... You know what it's better than? It's better than Rune Factory 1. I don't know, there's plenty of fun to be had in it. It just has so much weird roughness. God, the farming stuff is so... I can't stress how much I hate the grid-based ideas while also for some reason going full 3D. It makes no sense. Oh yeah, the time also goes by so slowly and you'll have so much time, much of it to spare that anything you might need to wait for will feel like forever. Yeah. Yeah, that is a thing. Why? Shut the fuck up, Hina. You're so gosh dang cute. Get out of here. Go be an archaeologist or whatever. Go get rocks. What's this dot? Who are you? Hello. Hello, Grandma. Grandpa. No matter how dreary the rain, the sun will come out again, eventually. It always has in my lifetime, at least. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. And why, you've been around for a long time, so you'd think you'd see if something like that couldn't happen. Wise old man. I just wanted to break out of bounds. Yeah, 5 is what it is. You know what the best part about 5 was? Like, this is such a dumb detail, but I remember one of the things that made me most happy about 5 is, the fact that I was able to make a long... I played that game combat-wise weirdly. I used only long swords in a game that had the old Rune Factory system of a ton of weapon types, and they let you skin yourself as previous characters, and I did not like my default outfit. So day 1, I changed my skin to Forte from... Is that her name? From Rune Factory 4. So I looked like Forte outfit-wise, and I just only played longsword. And for some reason, that made me like 5% more happy playing the game. And I don't know why. I was like, yay, I get to change my attire. Yay, I'm a badass. Yay, longswords are good. And then I eventually learned that I just thought it was cool to use a weapon type I normally didn't. And damn, that chip squeak is dead. And then I later learned, no, longswords are actually, like, really good. Yeah, longswords hitting twice is crazy. Also, yeah, the fact that they finally introduced same-sex marriage is, like... Thank goodness. The thing they did with, like, skinning yourself after you beat the game... On, Are you? I see. In 4... is goofy, but I mean at least it exists, but it was really goofy and you'd have thought they'd change. They didn't change that in the PC remaster, right? Surely there's a mod for it, but thank goodness that's gonna be standard now. Imagine that it's not, like they changed that in 6. Time to be frightened by ghosts, yeah. Forte is great. The best part of PC is fucking anyone. Finally, in my wish fulfillment game. Look, if you want to tell a big story with intricate characters, with detailed tastes for explicit reasons, that's chill. But when the fuck has Rune Factory been that deep? This is kind of a dopamine number go up, craft things, make things better, wish fulfillment game. Let's keep it a $1.68 after tax. Making me wish I didn't get 4 on Switch. No, but now you get to play it on the Switch. Just beat the game and skinned yourself into Lester Frey, and then you're like halfway there. Instead of just being able to do it immediately because, you know. Oops. So dumb. Whoa, it's a tree! That's crazy. Is there anyone else to bug? I'm trying to think of personal goals I have. It really is pretty up things. The secret is buying Rune Factory 4 more times. The secret is always correct. True. Yeah, I have bought Rune Factory 4. I didn't have my umbrella. I have bought it 3 times. I have it on the 3DS, the Switch, and the Switch. I bought, I mean, this is a problem because I usually, for as much as I go like, save money, only buy the game when I care. Like, the reason I keep saying Rune Factory is my exception is like, I have 2 copies of Rune Factory 4 Special because I wanted one to play and a collector's box to sit there, you know? Uh-oh. Well, only for that actually, even though I got this game as a review copy, when I reached out to get a review, even though they did eventually get me one, I bought it for the Switch anyways. I bought this game for the Switch. I have it physically. Because it was like, yo, thanks for the copy. Buys anyway. And I'll fucking do it again, I will. When 6 comes out. Alright, let's go start the Matsuri Summer God Quest. I want to put on a Bond dance. What's the plan? Straight to business. You talking about seeing off the spirits of the departed, right? Man, if it were still on sale, I'd even offer to buy it for people. It's so good. Rune Factory 4, Steam DB. It's so heckin' good. Cheapest it's been is $9. Still good. Still pretty freaking good. Still pretty heckin' good. Yeah, it's, it might... I'm trying to figure out what would be my favorite game of all time. It's funny how I'm like... Do you guys have games where you go, I would like... I would... There are games where the memories I had with it are stronger versus there are games I just know I'll have more fun with. Rune Factory 4 might be like contender for favorite game of all time. Despite that, I still call Rune Factory Frontier my favorite Rune Factory, which makes no sense. I think Rune Factory 4 is a better game, and I'd even say going back to Rune Factory 4 is generally more fun. But God, Rune Factory Frontier means a whole lot to me in a weird way. And I really like it. Favorite game of all time is hard because context of where your life is will always be important to your enjoyment. Yeah. Yeah. It is a Big part of the equation. Wow, Rune Factory Frontier has gone up in price a wee bit. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. It's that Frontier hype. Yeah, that's super true though. Like, there are games I would have called my favorite that are maybe more of a slog to me, or then there are games now that I may not have the patience for. My favorite game of all time is probably Path of Exile of World of Warcraft, and most of the time I would have no enjoyment playing them. Damn. Yeah. I mean, fuck. I guess under the metric of how much time did it sap from me and how many memories and connections did it create, Ragnarok Online would be my favorite game of all time. But I feel weird saying that, you know? I feel really weird saying that. It just feels icky. But it is a game that means a lot to me, for example. There's also a problem if your favorite game of all time was a live service game that got shut down because the company's a stupid piece of shit. True. What if your favorite game is a live game that went to shit, right? Like, for example, what if World of Warcraft was cool, but it's not cool anymore? Maybe it's still cool. I don't know, but you get the idea. What if it's like, yeah, my favorite game of all time was RuneScape, but RuneScape 1 from like 2002 or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, that you can't play that anymore. You can, but you get the idea of it. Like, year 1 of Cosmic Break was legitimately fun as fuck, and then the company said, let's ruin it and keep ruining it, and let's keep the servers alive to this day. Are there any other live games that I feel that way? Oh, I know a weird one I can think of is like Under Night. I had the most fun in like the 3rd version of Under Night, and now we're on the 5th version of Under Night. And there's no such thing as getting a community around a fighting game that uses like the same engine and system and characters and simply like patches upwards on top of itself, right? It's not like going from Street Fighter 4 to 5. It's like getting new characters and like a balance overhaul of the exact same game so everybody moves on to it. But I absolutely have better memories of an older variant of it. Yo, what up, Invert? Pahi beat like Hollow Knight, more like Under Night. I like Hollow Knight a lot too. That's a good one. You know, sometimes I think when talking about a favorite game, I can't help but be a contrarian, as I think Hollow Knight is really, 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 really good, and I really enjoyed it. But I also feel like saying Hollow Knight is my favorite game is some milquetoast ass shit. You know what I mean? I don't think it's my favorite game. It certainly isn't, but it's really high up there. Alright, we're gonna do a festival tower for sending the spirits out. It's the key to the whole event. We're gonna get a drummer at the top, and we'll cover it with lanterns. I think I would really enjoy Hollow Knight if I downloaded a 100% save file and only did Pantheon. That's really funny. I dig it, though. Pantheon was one of the funnest parts of it. I really enjoyed it. The Pantheon was the highlight. I enjoyed my time with Hollow Knight, but it wasn't as groundbreaking people made it out to be. Yeah, I think what Hollow Knight did... I don't think Hollow Knight did very much new. I don't think it did very much that was new at all. But I do think it did all of it simultaneously well. Yeah, it did establish things very well. And I think there are things to dislike or nitpick about, for sure. But there's just something about its level of polish with already established, you know, things that is like very good. Hollow Knight is the World of Warcraft of Metroidvania. That's sickening shit you just said. I get what you mean though. All my favorite live service game shutdowns have fallen into one of 3 categories. The devs made it too free-to-play friendly, and nobody paid for it. Damn, that's a sad outcome. The devs didn't care about the game, and hackers and other problems drove people well, or it was just fucking net ease. I'll bias for Hollow Knight since it's an Aussie game. Yeah, I'm on the side of like, Hollow Knight is an amazing game that did a lot of things well. It's like super good, but also the way, I don't know, the way people were like Silksong though coming soon. I was just like, all right, everybody, calm down. It reminded me of like people who said win Smash in Nintendo Directs. You know what I mean? That's the same vibe it gave me. There was a certain level of, I adore this game, but oh my god, shut up. There's like a billion games out there. Just, I wish I could be that hype about something in my life. Like, genuinely. I genuinely wish I could be that excited for anything anymore. It's like, I'm envious that you could like show up in every single stream and say win Silksong, and I think you're doing it for the meme, but no, you're not. Oops, look at like your social media timeline. And I'm like, damn, you just live and breathe this, don't you? You just can't shut the fuck up about it, can you? I want that. On that note, can't wait for Rune Factory 6. Christmas, Jackie. Gotcha. Black Friday edition. When's Rune Factory 6? That's what I'm saying. We need to talk about the shit that matters. Ooh, Christmas, Jackie. Pahi beat me to it. As a super duper hyper Rune Factory fan. Yeah, get shit on, nerd. Where is the Christmas Jackie? There he is. Cha-chan! Doink. Here, you can hang out right there, buddy. I'm like that for new Doom games. Taking pictures of ads on buses, etc. I haven't played... I played a little bit of which Doom? New Doom. If I type Doom series, I have only played... I've played like Doom 1 and 2 and Final Doom and Doom 64. But in terms of new wave Doom, I have only played Doom 2016. I have not played any other Doom. I'm like looking at, what the hell? I'm sorry, hold on. We gotta look at this together. What am I looking at? I did not realize Doom has gotten this much. What's Sigil? Unofficial 5th episode. Okay. What's Doom 64 Lost Levels? The Lost Levels expansion. Additional missions intended to connect old Doom to new Doom. What the fuck is Mighty Doom? What is this? Is this, what the Alright, well, it flopped. Good. Doom 2 Legacy of Rust. Released on August 2024. It was the first official episode since Doom 2 to feature brand new enemies and weapons. New episodes divided into 2 chapters. What? What the heck? Doom the Dark Ages. Huh. Interesting. Hey, don't get me wrong. I like a good fuck 'em up. You know what I mean? I do like me a good fuck 'em up. But yeah, Doom Eternal I've heard decent things about. Boop. Damn, the Senran Kagura link Twitter posted a screenshot of Project N. What's Project N? What that? I don't know what that is. I know what the Senran Kagura mobile game is. I don't know what Project N is. Unless Project N is the name of a new Senran Kagura game. Is that what, is it like? Oh, the next new one. Oh, really? I see. Yo, what up, Zerwin? It's a mobile game that only lasted for a year? Oh, no. I see. Project N Senran Kagura. Well, it's cool that, like, okay, I'm a little bummed. I'm a little fucking bummed that this is what Senran Kagura has been reduced to. I do like that the series is still alive. I feel like I should be careful. I know that the art for this gets crazy. I'm glad that the series is still alive, but I really hate things being... The only thing I hate, single-player games with, like, expansive content all packed into one-time purchase clear package. The only thing I hate more than it turning into a mobile game as its new permanent home is turning into a pachinko machine. So I can't say, like, it makes me that happy, but at least it exists. You know? I don't, you know, yeah, you know, and I don't entirely blame it going that direction given how game sexualization has gotten in terms of getting it on consoles or Steam stores or whatnot. What the fuck is turn card battle as a genre? Yeah, you'd think they'd just... What would you call Yu-Gi-Oh? A card game? Turn-based card game? I don't know. Turn card battle. It sounds like they put the words... It sounds like all the words are there and they're in the wrong order, huh? Like something's wrong. I like all 3 of the new Do games. Eternal is my favorite because I think the resource management in it is pretty swag. I'm also a sucker for cooldown-based abilities. Aww. I've heard some people... I've heard Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are different enough that it seemed like some people really liked one but didn't care for the other, or vice versa, pretty frequently. It'd be like, oh man, Doom Eternal does everything I wish 2016 would have done. And then other people who are like, oh my god, Doom Eternal took everything 2016 did right and ruined it. And Wolsk is a 16 lover and an eternal hater. I really did like 2016, like a lot when I played it. I quite liked it. Eternal I haven't played yet. So clearly I'm gonna be an eternal hater. You know, I think that's gonna be me. I think that's the life I'm gonna live. We'll see. I'll see. One day I'll play it. I don't think that's how the dynamic works. I'm an eternal hater. I'm gonna be sipping that haterade till the day I die. And the only way I'll die is dehydration from a lack of that haterade. Live a hater, die a hater. Eternal probably the best one. All good though, everybody different. I mean, yeah, but I haven't played it though. Maybe I'll like it. Maybe I'll like it. I just think Wolf's likes gun, and Eternal gives you a bunch of important cooldowns that are not gun. Oh. I'm gonna be real. That sounds very agreeable. I could be wrong, but I don't like action cinematics. You know what I mean? I don't like action cinematics. No matter how much they make you feel like a badass. I clicked on something weird on Steam. I really want... I feel like in an FPS, the truest sense of 3D space is to be able to put your cursor on a point and affect that, like, three-dimensional space. You still control all the cooldowns, Pahi. It's like grenade or punch. Yeah, but I hate punching in FPS games. I hate punching, and I hate going into, like, kill confirms, I guess you can call it. You know what I mean? Like, I was the friend that, like, would play Gears of War with, like, I would play Gears of War where you do, like, the waves of defense. And I would, like, take snipers and stuff like that. And I'd had the friend who chainsawed everybody. And I hated chainsawing enemies because I was like, I wanted to play the game, not sit there and watch a movie of me chainsawing someone through somebody. You know what I mean? And that one was more visceral. That one was a bit more hands-on. But the more I feel like I am entering a cutscene rather than having agency on my character, the more I dislike it. And I do like gunplay. I'd have to play it. I have no clue. But even if it is a cooldown rotation, the more spectacle it is, the more I get annoyed by it. Actually, if I could even take it a step further... if I could take it a step further, it's like, I promise there's no cutscene. That's fair. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. It might be fine. I'd have to, like, see how it all works, you know? Because I just, like, think about what cooldowns mean and handling, like, different mechanics. And, on the onset, that sounds like something I wouldn't like. But it depends on... Doom does a really good job, historically, of not slowing down the pace of the game. I just worry that they'll spend a lot of time in style that'll make me fall asleep. But, you know, it could fall on the other side of the fence too and just be really high octane, you know what I mean? How do you feel about Breakdown for the Xbox? I have never seen this game in my life, and let me tell ya. What the fuck is this? This looks like a sort of game I would go on a rabbit hole tangent on. A weird, bizarro, M-rated Xbox exclusive Namco game. The fuck am I looking at? What the fuck is this? I've never heard of this. Looks like people couldn't decide what to think of it either. Alright, where's plot? It's an action-adventure game. It's also made my friend motion sick when I was doing some of the movement in the game. A first-person action game. It incorporates elements of a fighting game and employs an auto-lock system for shooting enemies. Yeah, again, it's hard to tell without... I mean, if I watched a video, I might have a better idea. Words like auto-lock and first-person action fighting game concern me, but incorporates fighting game elements, and assuming you have to, like, maintain some amount of, like, movement or supplies could... it depends. Games are... It's hard to really say much about a game in a single line of genre, you know? It's hard to be like, oh, FPSs. We're going back to the whole me yapping about Warriors games and how I don't like the idea of them, but there's plenty of room for me to really like them. The genres generally only give me an idea of what I might think of it. But the thing I've learned over time is if I sit down and play something, I rarely dislike anything enough to not leave it and say I had a pretty good time. I only played the Fire Emblem Warriors game because it's Fire Emblem. We got ourselves a big Fire Emblem fan here. I would say I only played Fire Emblem Heroes for the same reason, but that's not true. I played it because I thought it was cool at the time, and now it's gone way off the wires. Off the rails, that's the word. We're talking about making a celebration for a festival to send off the dead. We're gonna make a super tall tower. Have a drummer up there. Oh, we're gonna go head to Sakuya Construction, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Damn, I missed it. I'll say for Musou games, it usually depends on which ones you play, but most of them are usually grindy games. Yeah, Musou games have been such a come to and yap to genre that, like, and I've heard so much variance about the series that at the end of the day, I think I just need to give them a shot, you know? Is the thing. I'll just need to give them a good old college try. Like, I should, like, look up a list of Musou games and, like, pick one from a list. Alright, I already did this. Because, again, I'm convinced I wouldn't like them on the whole, but there is a chance I can find one for me. If that makes sense. And then it would be fun to give me the best fighting chance to play one and be like, I came out with a good experience. Damn, we really only advanced the game a few days, huh? Just do be how the ruining and the factoring goes, though. More Winter Village. Alright, what's the happiness like? Okay, Summer Village happiness is climbing. I finished the Peach Beach Splash story mode now. I'm ready to grind levels for multiplayer. Is this one of those games that where you having a higher level than us, you're just gonna frick our shit? I can come up with a list for you if you want. Yeah, yeah. You can come up with a list of if you can get the ones you think would have the highest potential to appeal to me. I think that's enough. I think the biggest factors is it brainless on a casual playthrough versus how thoughtful is the combat? Does it have some other catch, aka is it laced with cute girls? That could hold me over even if the game is mediocre. You know what I mean? Is it I think there's a lot of little things where that could be taken into consideration. Is it kusoge as fucking interesting? You know what I mean? That could even be a factor. Oh wait, I'm like getting hella experience for doing this, huh? How much I guess that's a reason to do this. How much experience did I get doing that? Probably a ton? Well, 35. So probably got like 20 or some shit. I don't know. I don't think I emptied it out. But it was like, you can now get more upgrades. Extends the attack range of Parasol Dance, sure. Time to play Warriors All-Stars? Yeah, it's funny, like... Senran Kagura might not even be a terrible choice. There's a few Muso Nep games. Oh god. Actually, isn't the the Blanc versus Zombies or whatever one of them? I should own like every Neptunia game. I highly doubt playing a Muso Nep game is the pinnacle of excellence. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I'm all splashy. What the heck? That's so cool. That they have an extra visual effect for that. Oh god, the Goon Squad is there. Holy shit. Yes, get to work, my minions. Bath time, bath time. Hello. Shifu waves with both hands. It's Maro's birthday. How do you think they celebrate where he's from? With cake. Let's chat. Bumping into me this early means it's your lucky day. Let's hang out. Invite out to the river? I have a question mark on that, so it'd be cool to know what her feelings on it are. Yay! That was fine, I guess. Let's try something else next time, though. Baka. Okay, I didn't lose any, but I didn't gain any. Got it. She doesn't like the river. Shit. Grandma! We haven't talked to Grandma in a while. Something else. Chat. Man, I should have seen if I could, like, ask Grandma out to the festival. Oh, I can't poke fun at her. I'm not quite there. Chat about chores. That was fun. We should do it again. Pahi, the guy who originally made the Morbin Time tweet, got a hit tweet that just said, "Just gave birth, sigh." The bots were unaware of the bit. I don't, is there a bit there? Is there a joke there in which I am not getting? Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! My goat? What up, man? Hope you're doing well. Oh gosh, I'm getting sucked into the event. A festival tower? Nice, let's do it! I want a big one! What'll it take to make? Lumber 10. And iron 10. That's like nothing. You can grab all this outside the summer village. Let's get collecting. Done. Already done. Something else. Wait, is this where construct building who do I give Matsuri it. Well, just hold real quick though. Can you like let me? I would actually like to buy your finest goods. Perfect. And Matsuri was somewhere in this region. I assume that's what this arrow is. Matsuri! Matsuri! You moved sitting spots. That's pretty funny. I have... Oh, Auburn! Auburn, 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 Auburn! Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Ha-cha. Hope... Oh, you're back on that UFO! That's crazy. Was it because it was talked about? That's so funny. Or was that a coincidence? Man, I've been thinking about playing it too. I don't know how far along I am in UFO. I think I'm like maybe 30 games in out of the 50. I really want to play it some more. I'm gonna get influenced to start it again. I hope it was fun. I hope you got to play some cool new games. You played a game with a weird cat. Have I played one with a weird cat? I don't know what order you decided to play in. I went chronological. Earliest game release date, quote unquote, to latest. It's been a while, but I don't immediately remember one with a cat. Oh, Mooncat? Hold up. Mooncat. UFO 50. I think I played that one. I think I actually played that one. Oh, yeah! The one where you're like the two-legged bean and you walk really weirdly. Yeah, that one is great. I love the, the difference in control it has, if it's the one I'm thinking of. I think that I played it with Yoku. I think. The one that Northern Lion loves, allegedly. I like it a lot. It is, I wonder if I can find my last UFO 50 tier list. Because I was tier listing the games as I went. And that one was pretty high tier for me. It's not my favorite, but I would have sworn it was like top 50. Is this the last time I played UFO 50 games? I'm really curious on if I can find my end of stream tier list. No, this is the first video I found named appropriately. I am not very far in. Unless I sorted a certain way. I think I sorted a certain way. Oh, I'm not very far in. I think my favorite is, can I get the name of that one? Here, don't scroll too fast, Pahi. It's two to the left. It's to the, no. You were just hovering it a second ago. It's the magical garden one or some shit. Oh, I barely missed it. Let's try that again. Go to the right. You're going to go to the left. Magic Garden. That's what it's called. That one's my favorite. Magic Garden's my favorite. It is so amazingly arcadey and is a rare instance on when I've been incentivized to score attack and genuinely liked it, while also not being like anything I've ever played. It's so cool. It has so many good games, though. When a game makes it to the top 50 list out of 50 games total. Actually, now that you mention that, hold on. I remember submitting to Fly's Game of the 2025 Game of the Year Awards. My top 10 favorite games. And I jokingly made like 3 of them UFO 50 games. Oh, only 2 of them? I think only 2 of them. This is what I submitted to it. Magic Garden is second best game of the year. and Waldorf's Journey as 8th best game of the year. I thought I put more games on this. Oh, Bushido Ball is 3. Number 3 best game of the year is Bushido Ball. There we go. Magic Garden, Bushido Ball, Waldorf's Journey. Those are my top 3. I hear that Block Koala is one of the top 50. It might be. It might barely make the top 50. Is Bushido Ball related to Bushido Blade? Unfortunately not. I'm afraid to let you down here. And doink. What a cool little pocket of games that year, though. Here's what you wanted. We're gonna make a big old festival tower. And it's gonna be great. Anyone popping in? Hi, I'm Pahi. I'm playing Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. I'm helping Matsuri, this clown of a summer god here, make a big old tower for a festival to say goodbye to the dead. Now I got a jacket. What up, Fobsy? Yep, that's everything. One mighty fine festival tower coming right up. Do your thing. Thank you again, Takumi. Wait until tomorrow. Bro, by the time this festival is done, it's going to be the firework festival. And we're going to do two festivals in one day. Right, it's pretty early in the day. I think our agenda is... I really need more rocks. I can go check the traveling merchants, both for rocks, different floor tiles, and maybe while I'm at it, I can get a couple of cool trees. So I travel here. The merchant isn't immediately here. Now I scan every single statue and hope for a dot. Yep, there's the dot. Hello, peddler. What do you offer? Oh, interesting. Golden seeds. Well, I'll take 5 golden cabbages and 5 golden potatoes. But I already have turnip and pumpkins, so I'm good. Or am I? I am. Let's go over here. Warp here. Now, where's this traveler? Traveler, I wish to buy your goods. Oh no, I think he's right here. Oh, there's the traveling peddler. How do I get there? I yearn. Oh. Oh, this is the secret. Take a bath. This is the secret hot spring that was a quest for me to use. And I, like, couldn't find it forever. There we go. I found it. Quest done. I highly doubt I can reach that. Wait, but there's like a dock right there. That implies the possibility of boat. But instead there is simply fish. Someone keeps drowning. Autumn. We warp in, and then we look for the peddler. Peddler. Oh, right there. Hello! Better not sell fish or something stupid. Bread loaf. Baguette. Flour. Butter. I do like butter. Just in general. In general, I'm a bit of a butter fan, but... I should see if I can't clear out that area to the right. I might... You know what? Maybe I'll make... Oh, I immediately went next to the peddler. Nice. Tofu? Fried tofu, bruh. Well, I don't own any tofu, so I'll buy a stack. There we go. Sure. Maybe one day I'll want to make something that involves tofu. And if there's one thing I've learned, there are some things that making by hand is just an amazingly huge pain in the ass. You know, making your own noodles might sound like a good idea, and maybe it is, you know? Or maybe it's satisfying. Good at you, go for it. But my gosh, like, noodles, tofu, there's like a couple of other things where it's like the idea of making it, like, they're so cheap. Pre-made tofu is so cheap, and pre-made pasta and noodles and all that flour-based stuff. Yeah, flour's really cheap. But like the amount of goods, so the price of just pasta relative to the work it takes for an individual to make it is like crazy. Like they got that manufacturing pasta shit down to a science. We don't gotta we don't gotta roll out the flour and make that shit happen unless that's your passion. Then go for it, I say. Chaka chaka hey. Chaka chaka hey. Oh wow, this place is heckin' fucked. Chaka chaka hey. Chaka chaka hey. Hey. Why do they have a percentage bar? I just realized that. There's a percentage bar of how much I purify it, but since the game started, I have never done less than 100%. Okay, there we go. Moisturize. Oh my god, there's so many pockets of death and blight in this little area. Chaka chaka. Hey. Did I see? I said hey. Oh, I see. I have an idea. Let's do this. Just lightning. Oh, and they're all dead. Damn, that worked really well. And it cleared the shit. That was wild. Gui? Gui? G-U-I. Yee! Hey, thanks for the follow. Names are really hard, man. So hard. Appreciate ya. Rice porridge. God, I got so much new food. I need to think about what I'm gonna eat after stream. I've got options. It's exciting. I got these packets of curry. Maybe I'll make some chicken and add like this pre-made curry packet to it. Ooh, ah. I still got pizza left. That's a trap. Dude, I just need to not buy pizza as often. That's the real solution. Because if it exists, I'll eat it. Boop. Uh-oh. No? Yes. Chonk. And chonk. I really do like purifying the regions. It's a fun little thing to do. You know, even so I'm like thinking about you making raw ingredient goods again. Even like when you have a gluten problem like moi and you have to pay a premium on that sort of shit, I'd still buy a pizza crust for like $6 than make a gluten-free pizza crust by scratch. Like, that shit sucks. I have brownie cookies. Man, I've had too much sugar today. But I got brownie cookies too while I was out. Man, I got so many little snacks. It's fucking ogre for me. It's okay, instead of having the brownie cookies, I'll have the cheese broccoli puffs, whatever the hell that means. Hopefully they don't suck ass. Chaka chaka. Hey. Wee. Hey, you. Oh. There we go. Wait for him to die. Oh, watch him die. Froggy! Chaka chaka, hey. Oh, I missed what the first one is. Probably another sashimi dish. Squid sashimi, though. Very nice. Any other... Looks like we have this area pretty much clear. Heck yeah. I can go over here and purify this region to the east. Yeah, doing the purification laps is... Oh, it's nice. This game's cool. Did I mention that? I like this game a lot. There's so much to do. And it's crazy how much I can just, like, forget about an entire mechanic. For instance, right now, I was like, technically, I could just start taming these monsters and bring them back to the barn. Ooh, a palpitation mushroom, a nasty mushroom. Little woolies, don't attack me. We're behaving. Oh my God, Matsuri, what are you doing? Oh God! Oh, they're dead. We were coexisting. Y'all are monsters. They only yearn for blood. Ooh, a winter mushroom. Oh, I'm drowsied. What effect do I have? Oh, I was like slowed and poisoned. That was weird. Doodaloo-doo. Oh gosh. What? Oh, there's a bigger point up top. How would I get up there? Carefully seems to be the answer. Can I float across from over here? Well, we'll just do this real quick. The silver is great and all, but I would have loved... uh-oh. Wait, there's a frog... somewhere this way? Oh, interesting. Chaka chaka hate. Pan-fried gyoza. Ooh. That's a good recipe. That's a winner right there. Man, I'm hungry. Let's see, it's the 18th. Do we have a calendar? Yes, we do. The fireworks festival is the 19th, huh? I mean, the 20th, sorry. It's a little further than I was hoping, but understandable. Oh. Oh, did I really run in here without actually Chaka Chaka Hain? I feel like this is the main quest area that I had to go to. Is that wind against me? It sure is. It sure is. They do not want me doing this. Understood. Oh, they want me to take the Blight Bridge. Understood. Excuse me? There we go. Cute. I like that. Oh, there's a frog up there. Well, hang on. Something tells me it'll be easier to get that now than backtrack. I want the frog. I want the chaka chaka hey. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Bonk. 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 I got a rock. Hell yeah. Frog, here I come. Chaka chaka hey. Stewed searfish. Stewed sole. Pahi, how do you feel about One Piece? Not a big fan. I don't hate it. I'm not a One Piece hater, but I'm not a One Piece lover. How do you feel about One Piece character designs? Oh, I don't like the character designs very much. I was about to say the story flow can sometimes be cool, but the character designs I'm not much for. And the story isn't like amazing for me. Yeah. Yeah, One Piece is not a hook for me. I would say it is a mild deterrent. Mild, but not massive. Ooh. Another secret hot spring. Maybe I can only bathe once a day, though? I was hoping to, like, use it. Apple tea! Ginger tea! Hot milk! Hot chocolate! Damn, I had to pray to a frog statue to realize that you can boil milk. Thought you should double check. That's fair. Real and valid. Makes me, like, you saying that makes me remember, oh, there's gonna be, like, a lot of adaptation games that will use the Musou formula. It's a genre I'm unfamiliar enough with the point where it's like, oh, this could be like mentioning. Wait, how do you feel about the Fate series? Fate can be pretty cool. Fate can be quite cool. Fate Extelia Link. Which one's the one with Umu? Let me go back up there. I have a love-hate for Fate, I'll just say, though, too. I really liked OG Fate. I really hate what Fate has become. Does that make sense? I really liked playing the visual novel Fate Stay Night. I really liked Fate Zero. And now there's Fate goddamn hamburgers, Flip Ultra Destiny, you know? And I've most of the time when I talk about Fate like I hate its guts. And I have to stop and remind myself that I once was like a very big Fate fan. You know? I was once a really big Fate fan when it was just Fate, and then it's, what was it, sequel? Fate, let's see, Fate. It had a direct sequel and I liked it enough. Fate Hollow Ataraxia or something like that. And then I liked Fate Zero, but then like once it hit Fate Go, Fate Go, I think, is kind of dumb. There was like some new Fate anime thing that I thought was dumb. I think a lot of extended universe Fate stuff is pretty fucking dumb. Honestly, Fate Stay Night isn't something I should like, but I do. Yeah. There are Fate things I'm interested in. I've mentioned a desire to watch Fate Ilia because it looks like it's in a pocket of genre of like cutesy magical girl slice of life stupid. I have been interested in Holy Night, Witch on the Holy Night. And I've always been a fan of Tsukihime. Ah, found you. Did it. Cool. How's the blight looking? Oh, I see a spot. To the north. Holy Night over Tsukihime remake easily for me at least. You know, the Tsukihime remake made me realize I need to finish all the routes. It didn't make me immediately go, I need to play the new Tsukihime. It made me go, I need to go back and finish the original, I need to go back and finish all the routes in the original Tsukihime. That's what it made me feel. Oh, I wanted to try to falling trick shot that shit. Oh, I was able to do that. Purify the region 100%? Hell yeah! But I also play Tsukihime Remake over the original so far. Oh, we'll see if my mind changes when the next part comes out. It's in parts? Oh no. Oh no. Thank God I didn't fucking play it. I would have finished it and have been infuriated. Everything's in parts, man. Yeah, and then there's like, hang on, let me check. Is this what I'm thinking of? Yeah, Fate Extra hasn't interested me that much. And fucking so much Fate. Yeah, but again, the only thing on my radar as of late has been Fate Ilia. After I watched the Heaven's Feel movies, that's the last on my checklist of remotely interested in. That and I have pretty negative feelings on the Heaven's Feel movie, I'm not gonna lie. I felt so confused when everybody was like, this shit's perfection. And I was like, I don't know if having somebody ice skate on the freeway while throwing like blistering speed lines behind them is exactly what I'd call the sort of quote-unquote incredible animation I'm looking for. I have problems with the pacing too. It was so weird because like every friend I knew was like, oh my god, Pahi, do you see the movie? It was so fucking cool. And Heaven's Feel was my favorite route. And I was like, haha, yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't like it very much. Oh, really, the first movie was the one I really didn't like. But, and it got a little better once you're indoctrinated too much. But alas, honestly, I don't think there is a Fate Stay anime for me. People unanimously like Heaven's Feel. I guess it was just my circle of friends. But I had multiple people. I had multiple close friends. So me and two friends went to the movie theater to watch Heaven's Feel. I didn't care for it. Another friend didn't care for it. And then another friend hated it. I think the reason why, though, is we all came from different views. I played everything and knew everything. Another friend had only watched Fate Stay Night, and another one had only watched Fate Zero. And the one who hated it had only watched Fate Zero. So they lacked context and they sped through a lot of the beginning. If you've seen the movie, you know they kind of don't do the retreading the opening of the visual novel. But yeah, we all came out with a fairly negative opinion, and when I talked to Freight friends online, not a single one, like a lot of them started hedging, like, and saying, are you sure you don't just dislike it because your friends also disliked it? Like, they were so confused that I disliked it, that they were like, surely you are wrong in thinking you disliked it, and you are just influenced by watching it with your friends. And I'm like, fucking no? I just thought it kind of sucked. Again, once you're indoctrinated, it started getting better. I thought the second and third movie was solid enough. I mean, I bothered to go... Well, I think I only saw the second one. I don't know if I saw the third one yet. It got better, but like it kind of had the unless you really shit the bed. I'm already a fan. I'm already indoctrinated. I'm getting a continuation. Like, yeah, the second one is probably going to be better to me than the first one. But anyways. Yeah, they remade the near side routes for the first part. Far side routes are going to be the next part. Also, the remake of just the near side routes was about as long as the original game. I see. Wait, is Akiha part of near or far? I'm trying to remember. I know the near side routes. If we're talking Tsukihime. I know near side route should be Seal, Alucard, Alcrid, and then far side is Hisui Kohaku, but I don't know where Akiha falls in it. I thought Akiha's route was the most metal that I played. I quite liked it a lot in the original, but I can't remember. Hers felt in that dubious zone. Akiha, Hisui, and Kohaki are far side? Okay. Yeah, Seal and Alcrid do feel core to the vampire story. And then that trio feels a bit more detached from the bullshit, for lack of better wording. I still want to know how the fuck to get over to this little froggy village. Also, do I have the utilities to get the frog over here yet? Easy way to remember is near side is Shiki never goes back home, and far side is Shiki stays home. Yeah, that sounds right now that you mention it. You know, now that you said it. That about checks out. Ooh, I see a thing to hit with my bow. Ah, we found it. We finally got it. Soup dumpling, meat dumpling, and... Nice. Splendid! Is it Eggplant Man? Wow. Yes, so did I, Yoshi, Eggplant Enthusiast. Congrats! Wonderful work. Here's the reward. Thank you. You will find yet more targets in areas beyond this one. I eagerly await to your bow work. Until we meet again. Ninja Poof. Miso glazed eggplant recipe. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely remember Akiha's and Alcrid's routes very well. Everyone else I either didn't finish or is foggy and I want to replay. Hello, Curse Tree. It's been a while. I'm here to burn you down. What are you weak to? Are you the drum? Well, whatever you're weak to, you're definitely gonna die after I break your armor. Wait, what the? Oh, I see. I don't think I remember ever going back to this boss. I don't know, man. We'll we'll blow him up. Flower Storm. Dead. Oh no, just make him unalive, you know? Dead. 15 lumber, rich soil, red soil, quality branch. Actually, quality branch is good and the soil is nice. Soil is like really big on something I want. I just can't seem to freaking get enough of it. Wait, so hold on. If I can get up here, and there's this upper region. Oh my gosh. I have the umbrella now. Also, I just realized I'm running out of time in this day. Oh, it seems further away than I expected. Yeah, and I don't think I'm gonna get... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. This looks like the expected area. What is that noise? There's clearly enemies making noises. Wee doodaloot doot doot. Alright, time for sleepies. I gotta be honest, I had a pretty early day, so I'm a little hunky and a little sleepy. I'm considering committing a short stream. I'm strongly considering it. I'll have a billion festivals for next time. I'm glad I haven't had a memory leak too. That's sick. All-purpose EXP earned. Let me see. 48 from walking, 3 from shopping, 14 from combat. Interesting. One more person for the winter village. Okay. I see. Glad to see the happiness is going back up in the summer village. And also we made Boko bucks. What the fuck? Oh, I forgot to give a present to what's their name. Tomorrow's the firework festival. I can't wait. Don't forget to invite someone to go with you. You bet your ass I did. Dang, if only I could invite everyone. Can I build a harem? Can I invite 5 people? Can I invite Matsuri and Hina and Uraraka? I'll even balance it out. Fubuki can come. And no, Pahi, that would inflict memory leak. No! No good. Can't have that. Alright, I think I might wrap up. I think I might call it a night. I am a little bit of an eepy bitch. So I'll take that as a sign of eepifying. There we go. Jackie, gotcha. What up, old man? There it goes. One Jackie. Oh shit, he's so mad. What the heck, Jackie? Sleep does sound good. Also, we're all in agreement. We'll all go to sleep. Every single one of us. Perfect. What? Dude, there couldn't be possibly a better time for every single one of us to go to sleep. Well, now that I know we're all on the same page, let's pack our fucking bags, huh? Let's become little eepy bitches. You know, I was worried, but if you guys insist, no. So I will be live on Sunday. Cha-chan! We'll do a Nintendo DS shovelware roulette fiesta. Think of the Wii roulette, only now with DS games. I think this will be hype. I actually want to expand my DS collection of shovelware. I think it'll be banger because I have enough to do 1 or 2. But I actually want to start keeping a lookout for new DS shovelware, you know? We're going to have such things in the gacha, in the wheel as Build-A-Bear Workshop, Crash Boom Bang. We'd throw Dokapon Journey in there. There ain't no way I think I'd play that all the way through, right? It probably sucks ass. Fancy Nancy Tea Party Time? Well, I got plenty of shit to fill it up with. Imagine Gymnast? Littlest Pet Shop City Friends Winter and 3 Biggest Stars. God, we're really killing it. Eminem's Break 'em. I think we can get ours. Meet the Robinsons. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we're in for a real good time. Yeah, if you want to help which ones should go in the gacha too, because this will be the first time I'm doing it, I'll probably take down the DS stack and we'll yap about DS games for a little while and I'll pull them down. And you guys can go like, oh man, yeah, Pahi, there ain't no way you would ever finish Amusement Park plus Digging for Dinosaurs. That one should go in there. Or, oh man, Pahi, fuck Mega Man ZX. It's actually not any good. I don't know. I'll be winging it. But I think I have enough to vibe out to some SpongeBob SquarePants Creature from the Krusty Krab, you know? I think it'll be hella fun. I think it'll be good vibes. And the DS is pretty up there in terms of magical shovelware. In general, I think handhelds has a lot of magical shovelware on it. The thing is, console shovelware is a little obvious. We've talked about it a lot, and it's pretty confined to the Wii and PS2. And then there's the large memes on other things, right? But I feel like the Game Boy Advance and the DS is an untapped treasure trove of what the fuck is this? This is garbage. And that's hype. So I might start slowly building out my $2 DS game collection. So yeah, if you want to stalk me for that, feel free to keep track of when I go live in the Discord, or, you know, or don't. You live your best life, and let's go find someone to raid. I have a choice. I have a person who hasn't been streaming a lot too lately. She's been on a handful of vacations, and before that, sick. But Doki Sophie is she playing Chain of Memories? I think she's playing Chain of Memories. Kingdom Hearts Recom? What the hell is that? Kingdom Hearts Recom. Chain of Memories. That's what it is. I'm dumb as shit. Damn, I answered my own question. Sheesh. All right. Yeah, let's head on over. But I appreciate y'all. It's been a nice, chill, short little stream, Pahi says, as they have been here for a little over 6 hours. Only I would stream for 6 hours and 15 minutes and be like, wow, what a short stream. Yeah, y'all have yourself a good night. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging. It was fun. Rune Factory's fun. I need to stop omitting it from the schedule. Yo, fuck Toho. It's Rune Factory Tuesday time. Man, I want to play both of them, honestly. You know? Oh, God, I got to put Valis on next week's schedule. I was thinking of going back to Senran Kagura Burst, because I want to do the evil ninjas. So that way, like, I'm prepared to play Peach Beach Splash. I'm already in the spirit of it. I'm already putting everybody in white one-piece swimsuits anyways. I'm basically playing Peach Beach Splash already. Why even play it? Well, I'll have to figure out what I'm doing next week. I want to do more incentives. Thinking of doing Crypt of the Necro Dancer soon-ish? Soon-ish, but I want to get Senran Kagura done first. I still want to play the evil side. I haven't totally let it sleep. Y'all take care though. Brush your teeth. Get some sleep. Clean behind your ears when you take a shower. Shampoo the back of your head. Don't let the grease run. I love you all. Bye-bye.